Shuttle launches to space station. We have an arm rescue / replacement mission teed up here with the shuttle. We gotta get that figured out. And let's go. Anyway, thank you for watching the Falcon Heavy coverage, guys. I hope you appreciated it. I try to cover most rocket launches here whenever I can. But what I do when there's not a rocket launch all the time is we play Kerbal. We play a lot of Kerbal because rockets. Thanks for the coverage. Oh, my pleasure. Have you gotten the Eve Clouds letter? You're waiting for them to be out publicly. I haven't gotten them. I'm not waiting for them to be out publicly, Jazzos, because I'm frankly not interested. It's an awesome mod. We got to stay focused on launching stuff. I don't want to be enamored with the clouds for a week, because it's a week of time that I frankly don't have. Which is why we're playing Kerbal now. On any other occasion, I would have just logged off. But we need to play Kerbal. We got to finish some stuff with this shuttle. Is Super Heavy made up of Merlin engines also? No, Jack. Super Heavy uses it uses a different type of engine, most importantly because it's using a different type of propellant. You don't put gasoline in a diesel engine, right? Super Heavy and Starship are using a new engine development that SpaceX and, believe it or not, the Air Force kind of put together. SpaceX did a lot of the development, but the Air Force provided some of the early components to it. It's called a Raptor engine. A Raptor engine is using liquid methane and liquid oxygen. So once again, different fuel. If you have different fuel, you need a different engine. There's only been a few times in rocket science kind of history where you have an engine that could run on a bunch of different propellants. That engine is an LR-87. Which SpaceX is not using. That was the engine for the Titan missile. And the Titan II, Titan III, Titan II-AS, Titan Centaur, Titan Transtage. A lot of different rockets carried LR-87s. But yeah, Raptor is using methane and liquid oxygen, so it's a totally different design. The Raptor engines make Merlin engines look like a pea shooter. The new Raptor engines are insane. They use a type of fuel delivery. They use a type of fuel delivery mechanism called stage combustion cycle or full flow stage combustion cycle. It's basically where they have liquid methane and liquid oxygen going into the engine. And when the liquid methane goes in the engine, they mix a little bit of oxygen into it. And then when the liquid oxygen gets almost to the engine, they spray a little bit of methane in it and they blow it up before it goes into the rocket engine. And that gets that gets you better atomization because you have gaseous methane and gaseous oxygen hitting each other in the combustion chamber. And that gives you a much more energetic explosion. The reason why is because when you turn your propellants to gas before they mix, they're spread out. And when they're spread out, it's easier for the liquid methane and the liquid oxygen to find each other. And when it's easier for them to find each other or atomize, right, you get a much better explosion. Yeah. Raptor is insane. It is a crazy, crazy, crazy motor. One Raptor engine can produce pretty much, it's about 2.5 times the thrust of a Merlin engine. So Falcon 9 has 9 Merlin engines in it, right? The first stage of Starship, dude, has 33 Raptors in it. That's the first stage of Starship. It's called Super Heavy. When Super Heavy goes off sometime in the coming months, hopefully, Jeb willing, I guess. Jeb, right there. It will be the most powerful rocket ever ignited. 33 Raptor engines are going to produce about 72 meganewtons of thrust. If that meant nothing to you, about 15 million pounds of force. Okay, a little bit of reference here. That's like the amount of force that would be exerted upon you if someone put a 15 million pound block of concrete and they dropped it over you. What would be left? There would be nothing left of anything underneath a 15 million pound block of concrete. That's a lot of power. It's twofold over SLS or Saturn V. It's producing about double the thrust that either one of those rockets produced. Super Heavy is going to be wild, dude, with those 33 Raptors in it. Heck, Starship, which is SpaceX's second stage, that thing, the grain silo thing, right? That thing produces more thrust than most other rockets' first stages, which is, okay. We're talking a huge increase in scale here. Like I said, Super Heavy's first stage is as tall as Falcon 9. All right. Starship stacked with Super Heavy is almost as tall as 2 Falcon 9 stacked on top of each other. We're talking another scale here. Taco, I think their best solution, to be 100% honest with you, is put nothing underneath it. Which is why I think they have the orbital launch mounts. But I think that'll still... I think that's not high enough up off the ground. But could be wrong. EJ should be Starship Orbital Launch official stream commentator. I wish, dude. Anyway, let's get going. Alright, so we are going into mission mode. And I got to set up this shuttle mission because we got to kind of figure out what we need to do here. You technically already have Eve Clouds mod downloaded. You just have its previous version. Okay? I don't know. Blue, I'm still not really... I don't really need other mods. Alright, so let's go into our master station craft file here. Let's get some music going. And let's do some shuttle launches. Shall we? Shall we? Let's shall. See last, please, for the hot stuff. You guys really want me to see that link, and I'm really trying to say that I really want to play this, but... Hot news. SpaceX just requested a full build site and village evacuation for Wednesday. We're going for 33. Neat. It's good to know. Hey, Launchpad. How you doing? It's going good. How about that Falcon Heavy launch? That didn't suck. It was a good time, right? Look at all these payloads that need to be processed. So good. Oh, absolutely. It's always a treat seeing those things. Didn't they light all 33 at once and blow the pad apart a few months back? Booster 7 was doing a spin prime test, Panta. Long story short, they turned on the fuel pumps for 33 engines, but they weren't going to fire them. And that proved to be, yeah. I would call it the biggest carburetor backfire in history. But, yeah. Was just a little bit of an oops. Yeah. They basically sprayed down the pad with the equivalent of like 33 engines firing for a couple of seconds. So they drenched the pad in atomized liquid methane and liquid oxygen. And oh, guess what? It's hot in Texas, Panta. You don't need to, you know that. It found a source of ignition, and yeah. Yeah. Oops. Hey, I'm sure it was intended. Back off, man. I'm a scientist. Okay. It says it on my shirt. Anyway, Launchpad, how you doing? Alright, let's get the mission mode labels up here. Booster 7 went through hell. Downcomer claps. Yep. The sad part is if it fails, SN24 is dead too, since she's not compatible with Booster 9 and 10 different staging system. Yeah. The total thrust force of Super Heavy is equivalent to the weight of 50 blue whales. Yes. Alex, you watched it from Cocoa Beach? Nice. Good times. Alright, so we have our shuttle. We gotta fix the arm. Looks like you're trying to play KSP 2 and KSP 1 with all the modules waiting in the hangar. So, Launchpad. So, I know you. That's cool. I'm kind of pumped to see you in here. That's cool. I stage all my payloads. So in my Kerbal save, we have a shuttle. I have my STS. It's basically the space shuttle. I have it building my space station with the arms just like the real one, but I modified it to make it more like Space Station Freedom because Space Station Freedom is king. So what I did was I built the entire station, and then I have my operations and checkout file. We have the ONC file, and I checked each one of them out to get them kind of staged for the shuttle's payload bay, and then we do each mission. Problem is, I don't think NASA with the space station remote manipulator system had to worry about the arm turning into spaghetti when they got near it, because that's what happened with mine. I have to do a little bit of an unscheduled maintenance mission here. I did isolate the failure, Hired. Yeah, I know exactly what happened. I was able to replicate it in the engineering mode save. Here, check it out. Awesome, watched many times before, just normally always working at the same time. Right on. That's cool. Good to know, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so here's the parts of the station that I have up. I have a laboratory module, we have our airlock module, and then a shuttle docking ring, and then my center truss segment. But yeah, like I said, I don't think NASA has to worry about the arm just deciding to turn into spaghetti, which is what mine did. Yeah. It happens from a no power, loss of control. Here, I was able to isolate it. I did a fault tree analysis on it, just like a nerd would do, right? I did a fault tree analysis on it, was able to replicate the failure in my test save. This happens from loss of control on the station or lack of electrical. But here's the thing, and this is what I'm not 100% sure of. I'm not sure what causes the loss of signal and lack of electrical. What I do know is that if you time warp near the station under this loss of control, lack of electrical conditions, that's when it scrambles the arm. So my solution here is to never time warp when we get near the station. Do not time warp when you're inside of the station's keep out sphere. Simple enough. That will prevent another arm from fracturing into spaghetti. It's broken spaghetti, yeah. You never break the spaghetti, guys. Don't ever do that. It's a new feature of Canadarm2. Yeah, it's supposed to do that, man. Rails time warp Ian is what screwed it up. Like I said, there is a glitch that stems from loss of control or lack of power. This is what I was able to isolate it and replicate it in my debug save, in the engineering mode save. Basically, you get near this thing, and once physics starts loading on it, all the hydraulics basically act like they're out of power, and it ends up ignoring all the flags that you have set in the part action window. And the arm just goes... It starts flopping around, right? And if you time warp while it's flopping around, when you hit time warp, it'll try to assign these flags to the robotics. So it'll try to move it back into the position that it's supposed to be in because everything's locked and motorized out, right? Even if you auto-strut it, it still scrambles the thing. So we basically just have to not time warp when we get near the station with the shuttle. That's all. That's it. Yeah, interesting, Hellfish. Yeah, I've seen that. So yeah, we gotta fix that. That's not ideal. Yeah, I might need more coffee for this. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna stage the payloads that we need. We obviously need to send up another arm, but yeah, that's basically it. Another thing that I noticed, guys, is that, well, we don't have a frustroconical adapter here. And I noticed that once we bring up the truss segments, if we tried to pull the truss segment, if we tried to pull our S1 truss segment out of the cylindric shuttle adapter, the Alpha Lab, the module A, gets in the way here. It would be very difficult to get that out. So we might not just send up the arm. We might have to stack some other things in the payload bay to offset this docking port. And that's kind of what I wanted to do today. I'll show you. Let's go back down. Will there ever be a Canadarm3? Yes! Yes, the Canadian Space Agency is building Canadarm3 for the Gateway right now. Oh yeah, they're manufacturing it right now. It's past CDR. Hey Midge, what's going on? Oh, what the hell? Can you eject the arm and let it burn on re-entry? Avatar, that's what I think I'm going to do, but I still have to get it away from the station somehow, so we might need a mini deorbit module. I'm not taking that thing back down in the shuttle. I don't trust it. Your module is too close to the docking system. Oh. Alright. Let's go see what NASA's up to. You live on a Sunday? No, I'm not live. This is a recording, Karmas. I just managed to time this inside of the VOD right to the point when you were at. Do you believe this? Okay, I'm not going to try to sell it anymore. Yeah, no, I'm live because Falcon Heavy just launched, dude. And I figure we're here, and I finished all the things that I wanted to do this weekend, so let's space, dude. Apple. Oh, I said it wrong. All right, let's see. Space station-based applications. What was the other one, Oculus? Let me take a look. All right. VOD confirmed. I swear this isn't a VOD. Except if you are watching this on a VOD, in which case, hi VOD viewers. How are you? I hope whatever you're doing is good. And I'm probably live right now, and if I'm not, I'm probably sleeping. Hello, you industrious little people. Nidge, you're alright? Alright, that's good. Yeah, Aqualux, we checked these out. I wanted to make an unpressurized berthing adapter like this for the truss segments, but we figured we didn't need it. But yeah, we might have to end up doing something like that. Yeah, guys, this docking ring adapter here is... I can only imagine here. Or you're yelling at me in the tank. I don't know what you're talking about. You may have figured wrong. Oh, God. Now, love to the YouTube viewers? Okay, alright, that's fair. That's fair. If you're watching this on YouTube, first of all, thanks. I'll have you know that in the month of December 2022... my YouTube VOD channel made $5.14. So thank you. You helped get me $5. It's true. What? Don't look at me like that. Yeah, guys, look, they had proposed to make the shuttle's docking ring a modified Apollo-Soyuz test project airlock, which is ironic because it later flew with the Russian docking port from the Apollo-Soyuz test project. The other one is more like your setup, okay? Well, yeah, for Space Station Freedom, they were going to use the probe and drogue from Apollo. It's funny because the shuttle's airlock is basically the docking module here, right? It's the docking module with the probe and drogue on it. And then when it became the ISS, they flipped it around and made that side the docking ring because they used APAS instead. It's funny how it was originally engineered to be Apollo-Soyuz and then it wasn't. And then they put APAS on it. Yeah. They put a 6-axis module. That's a 20-piece nuggets. It is. No, Forge, I didn't see it. Oh, jeez. They wanted to attach to the trunnion mechanism? Oh dear. Oh. Why would you do this? That just seems complicated, man. Penta, keep me in the loop, dude. Tell me what the score is. Yeah, here. Let me go back into the craft file and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. It's 24 to 21 giants. The giants are... All right. That's awesome, Forge. The freaking big blue wrecking crew. Yeah, I can relate. Losing to the Giants is not fun. It's not fun. Send the skull back to the convenience store. Damn. Well, Shadow, of course you'd say that. You're a Pack fan. I mean, that last game, though. That last game, though. We got humiliated by the Bills, if that makes any... If that's any consolation prize. We're in trouble, man. Oh, we are in trouble. You're always concerned about games during the Lions? Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, so here, fellas, let me show you what I'm talking about. So this is the next module that we need to bring up, right? And I had the arm basically in the staged position that it was going to be in for the truss segment. But if you look at Pathfinder dock to docking ring 1 on the alpha module, we literally have no room to take this out. That's the maximum room we can have before it hits, and you know, we might have to just kind of rotate this thing a little ways. Oh dear. Oh. I mean, we could program that movement. That's not a big deal. But yeah, that's the next mission that we need. That's the next routine assembly mission that we have to get ready to go. I think so, Aqualex. I think a docking ring spacer would probably be the best move. Yeah, just a spacer. That's all. So, like, where would we want to be? Like, that's where the shuttle is, like, on the ISS, because the Node 2 is right here with Harmony and the PMA. You know what we could do with our extension piece, dude? What we could do is put that docking port in the same spot so it doesn't interfere with the berthing mechanism. You know what I mean? We could still use the arm to berth the station together, which I wouldn't have a problem with. That's actually not a bad idea. Just program it all the time. Making the spacer would be offset by just making the animation. I also like that idea. I mean, first and foremost, guys, we got to replace the arm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Aqualex, it's almost... See, I learned something. We learned something here. We learned that... We learned that the birthing mechanism is a stupid idea. That's what we learned. And there's a reason why... NASA uses a frustroconical offset adapter. It's literally so they can get into the shuttle's payload bay. So it offsets the shuttle down so the arm has better access to the payload bay. That's the reason why that thing exists. I always wondered why they look banana-shaped. It's so they can access the shuttle's payload bay. That's the reason, which makes perfect sense to me. So Falcon Heavy is an absolutely beautiful rocket. I mean, we had Golden Hour. We had Golden Hour, Vulcan. What did you get? Yep. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
Discovery.
Field goal, Minnesota, 24-24 with 12:34 left to go on the 4th. Hey, Version, Tier 2, 74-month resub. Great picture. Great picture, Vulcan. Very nice. What else you got? Got any other ones? I mean, that one's good, but hey. Oh, you're at the lighthouse. Very nice. That staggered booster, though. Haven't posted any others. That's Astrid's. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I see it. I should probably read next time. Look, you can clearly see that center core is throttled down. See how the flames ripple in the center here? It's turbulent right there. It's because the center core is throttled down. So the flames from the boosters are overpowering that center core flame. That's very nice. Very nice. Freaking mint. I'm currently stuck in traffic trying to get off of Merritt Island. Oh, very nice, Aqualex. Yes, that's a very good picture. In fact, thank you, sir. I am saving that picture in my shuttle. I'm saving that in the shuttle research photos because that picture conveys exactly what I'm talking about. Momento. Who is subbing in there? Wasner. Thanks, man. I think I already have this last one, but... These pictures make me feel things. Yeah. Hey, baby. On the other hand, certified mankas. What's this, Forge? Oh. Uh-oh.
6 heavy, cross runway 31 left at Kilo.
Grand American 106 Heavy, Tango Alpha for taxi.
106 Heavy, Kenny Ground, next 4 left, taxi left, Bravo.
Runway 4 left, taxi Bravo, hold short of Kilo. Okay.
Bravo short of Kilo, American 106.
American 106 Heavy, cross runway 31 left at Kilo.
Cross 31 left. 106 Heavy.
Delta 1943 went 35018, gust 24, runway.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
American 106 Heavy, American 106 Heavy, hold position.
Runway incursion.
Delta 1943, cancel takeoff clearance. Delta 1943, cancel takeoff clearance. Rejecting.
Stop!
1943, say intentions.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go somewhere.
Oh, that was almost really bad. Oh, that was almost really bad. Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. That was that close to Tenerife. Yeah, that was not good. You see the braking of the departure plane? Yeah, yeah, Julian. The crazy part about that is that if he didn't yell that cancel, they caught it real quick. If he didn't yell that cancel, if that plane was here during that cancel, they hit each other. Like that was just in the nick, dude. That was just in the nick of time. So, all right, I can translate here. So, American 106 Heavy, Tango Alpha Foxtrot for taxi. Okay, so that's this plane right here, AAL 106. So, 106 Heavy, so the tower says Kennedy ground runway 4 left taxi Bravo, hold short of Kilo. So, this is Kilo taxiway right here. I would, well, at least I would guess. I'd have to go look at the map. All right, so that plane hold short Kilo American 106. So that's the 7, that's that 777 saying we got you. Kilo's behind them, tape. Kilo was to 106's right. Oh. Is this Kilo right here? So they took a wrong turn? I mean, okay. So American 106 cross one way 31 left at Kilo. Okay. Oh, this is... Hang on. I gotta go look at JFK real quick. Let me look at those runways. We'll just look at it on Google Earth. Yeah! They should have zigged when they should have zagged. That's... So... Oh, they went the wrong way. Oh, they went the wrong way. That plane was supposed to go over here. The 777. Instead, they went this way. Yeah. Yeah, so that's Kilo right there, which is... That plane was coming this way. It should have gone that way. It went up here and went that way. Yeah. Yeah, because the tower gives them permission to cross 31 left. And then gives permission for 4 left. For the plane to take off at 4 left. So, guys, this is called a runway incursion. See these lines right here? You don't cross those lines unless the tower says you can cross those lines. The reason why is because, you know, if they say don't cross the line, there's probably a plane taking off. Yeah, anything crossing this is called a runway incursion. And you only get on that runway when the tower says get on that runway. So they told AAL 106 to go over here and cross 31 down here to get to 4. So that's Kilo right there, this taxiway. So the funny thing is that the ATC didn't screw up. The pilot did. Those pilots screwed up. They should have gone this way. Instead, they crossed 4 left. See, crossed 31 left at Kilo, American 106 Heavy. That plane should have gone that way. What's crazy is that 777 probably had 3 to 4 pilots up front because it was a long international flight. Yeah. So, at this point, Delta 1943, wind 350 at 18, gust 24, runway 4 left, cleared for takeoff. That's this plane down here. So, Delta 1943 is the plane that's cleared for takeoff. That's cleared to enter the runway. And right, yep. This is Delta 1943 saying cleared for takeoff, runway 4 left. That's them acknowledging the tower, right? And then somebody noticed. Someone noticed right away. The flight controller, not the flight controllers, the traffic controller said, "Oh shh." Oh, that's bad, dude. I knew it was bad right when I heard this and saw that. I'm like, okay. Yeah, and the tower said, nope, you're going the wrong way. Yeah, and then they revoked their takeoff clearance on the runway. Basically, they hit the brakes, dude. Oh my goodness. Dude, that is that close from death. Look at, okay, so I explained it to you. Look at how fast this happens.
6 Heavy, Tango Alpha for taxi.
6 Heavy, Kenny ground, next 4 left, taxi left, Bravo, short kilo.
Bravo, short kilo, American 106.
American 106 Heavy, cross runway 31 left at kilo.
Cross 31 left.
Oh.
6 Heavy.
What are you doing?
Wind 35018, gust 24, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff.
Alright, clear for takeoff, runway 4 left, Delta 1943.
American 106 Heavy, American 106 Heavy, hold position. American 106 Heavy, hold position.
Delta 1943, cancel takeoff clearance.
Oh my
Delta
God.
1943, cancel takeoff clearance.
Rejecting.
Delta 1943, say intentions.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go somewhere, run a couple of checklists, and probably make some phone call for Delta 1943.
Delta 1943, taxi right on Bravo, hold short of Hotel Bravo.
Right on Bravo, Hotel Bravo, Delta 1943.
That's that close from death. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is that close from death. Good thing the ATC caught it. Yep. How far would the takeoff plane would have been from takeoff speed? Not even close, Sile. But once again, once you start accelerating, it's going to take a long time to stop. That's what. So, guys, when you're going down a runway, once again, not a pilot. Not a pilot. This is my outside understanding of it. When you right when you take off, you hear a call called V1. Okay, that V1 basically means that if something goes wrong now, you could still stop in time for your runway remaining. Basically, if something goes wrong, you can hit the brakes. Past V1, you got to power out. Right? Yeah, past V1, you take off. You go into the air regardless of what's happening. Yeah, sci-fi, exactly. So, just like a rocket, guys. So, you know when a rocket takes off that you hear, like when Dragon goes, right? We'll hear this when Crew 6 launches in a couple of weeks, right? You hear Mode 1 Alpha, Mode 1 Bravo, Mode 1 Charlie. They're calling out abort contingencies. Every time you take off, there is an abort contingency just like that with pilots. And they call it just like the flight controllers on a rocket or the astronauts on a rocket would call it. Same idea. You have abort windows. For every plane that takes off, you have an abort window. And before they take off, the pilot and the co-pilot discuss these abort contingencies. You say, okay, this is what we're going to do. If this goes wrong, this is what we do. If we get to this point, this is what we do, etc., etc. Is there a link to that video? Yeah, sure. I linked it up in chat. So, they were not even close to V1, so basically they could stop. They could stop in time. But planes still have a lot of momentum, man. It's a lot of momentum. It takes a second to stop. Yeah, okay, Bree. I got you. That takes a second. It really is difficult. You got to, like, not difficult. If the ATC didn't pick up that AAL 106, if the ATC didn't pick up that AAL 6 was making an unauthorized runway incursion, if they didn't see it right away, that could have ended very badly. Like if they saw it a couple of seconds later, like I'm not trying to sensationalize anything. Literally 5 or 6 seconds later, there's nothing those guys can do. You could try to stop. What are you gonna do? Drive it into the ditch right there? There's more planes. You're literally filling out your told card for your flight tomorrow as I tune in. Oh, there you go. Unstoppable. Right on. You got to be careful with this stuff. Hey, Warder. Yeah, this is all a very carefully choreographed thing. And those points on the runways, these hold short markers right here, you do not cross that unless the tower says to cross that. That's what that marker is there for. 31-24 Giants. Wow, they scored again. 1943 probably noticed it too. Well, Flava, here's the thing. You're watching the gauges. Pilots are watching those gauges on takeoff. They're watching the gauges. That's what you should be doing. So, I mean, maybe you look up every once in a while, but you need to watch the data right there. At the end of the video, you hear pilot deviation. Oh, did they get the... All right, hold on. Let me hear it.
So 1943, Kenny, did you make the switch?
Yes, sir, we did.
Okay, I'm guessing you don't want to move, right?
We got to make a couple phone calls here. My guess is we're going to go back to a gate.
Okay, I'm figuring that as well. All right.
American 106 Heavy.
106 Heavy, go ahead.
American 106 Heavy, possible pilot deviation. I have a number for you. Advise ready to copy.
Oh, no! Oh, that's what you don't want to hear when you're a pilot. That means you messed up. We have a number for you to call. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, man. There's one good thing about hearing that as a pilot. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. Oh, no. They called him out, DJ. Yeah, you see that? Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, you got to call the FAA. Oh, man. Let me hear the rest of this, if there's any.
Ready to copy.
Tower American 106 Heavy.
American 106 Heavy.
The last clearance we were given, we were cleared to cross. Is that correct?
American 106 Heavy, we're departing runway 4 left. I guess we'll listen to the tapes, but you were supposed to depart runway 4 left. You're currently holding short of 31 left.
Roger, American 106 Heavy.
Oh, no.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, the numbers for the tower so they could talk to you, work out what happened. Yeah, Shatter, that looks like unauthorized runway incursion, dude. They were supposed to go down Kilo. Do we have the Jepson maps for JFK? What's Kilo? And the tower was saying they're active. Their departing runway is 4 left. Oh, you got gifted a sub. Right on. And Hokie, yeah, I'm here because of Falcon Heavy. That was to the ATC. The AA flight left the airport shortly after. The Delta flight was delayed 15 hours. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You got it? All right, let's take a look. Where's Kilo? Because he told him to cross runway 31. Hold on. Yep. Yeah, AAL 106 took a wrong turn. Yeah, they took a wrong turn. Yeah, so they crossed J. They crossed Juliet. Juliet is crossing their departing runway. It's crossing 4 left. They were told go to Kilo and cleared to cross runway 31 left. And they were the ATC was trying to have them go down here, and they went this way instead. And they crossed an active runway, which is, oops. Page 11. Let me see. Yeah, that's a no-no. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. Hold short on Kilo. Yep. Yeah, someone's got some splaining to do. Would not be surprised if that Delta flight... So, yeah, Caden... Notice that as a hotspot for a reason. Yep. Oh, boy. So, guys, a little bit background for if you don't know planes. So, at an airport, at any big airport, so like big airport where passengers take off. I mean, this is frankly any airport. It doesn't really matter. The runways have numbers, and the taxiways have letters. Okay? So, when they say hold short at Kilo, they said go Kilo, cleared to cross runway 31 left, right? That means go this way. Cross the runway. I mean, technically they're crossing the displaced threshold, but still, it's displaced threshold is still part of the runway, if I'm remembering right. The Delta flight wanted to return to gate to change pants. I'd believe that. Delta 1943 stepped on the brakes about as hard as you can. Yeah, I would be like, yeah, we should probably make sure that that plane still works, right? So what happens to these pilots now? Yeah, they'll be getting a call later. That said, the tower response was unprofessional and the, oh shoot, frick, gotta keep calm in those situations. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that's a huge snafu. Good thing the tower caught it. Because 1943, once again, if 1943 gets past Kilo Bravo with full power, dude, you're not, that's really cutting it close. I mean, this was still cutting it close, dudes. Thanks for the explanation. No problem, Whitney. Yeah. So the tower clears them to go down Kilo and cross 31L, and they went down Juliet and crossed 4 left. That's... Yeah. Yeah. There are rules with planes, and these rules... These rules were written in blood, to say the least. Like... I don't like saying that, but yeah, there's... The runway holds shorts, and if you do not have permission to go into a runway, don't. Don't. Are pilots expected to be familiar with navigating the airport that they're at? Well, that's why these charts exist, Flava. That's why these charts exist, and that, more importantly, that's why these charts are public. The charts for the airports are all, anybody can see them. They're Jepson maps. Jepson is the company that makes these. It's basically the map of the airport. It tells you all the runways. It tells you how long the runway is. It tells you airport hotspots. It tells you all the taxiways. Was it low visibility or something? It looks like AAL 106 just took a wrong turn. Yeah. And JFK is a busy airport. That's one of New York's big airports. You got to have the -9 up when we're moving. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You don't. And like another thing is like, guys, this ain't no movie. You do what the tower says. If the tower says stop, you stop. If the tower says hold short of this runway, you better make sure you're holding short of the right runway. You're in and out of JFK quite often, Shatter? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Anyway, we'll get back into Kerbal. Yeah, that's a pucker moment, but the tower caught it, which is good. That's really good. At least the ATC didn't have their head up their ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, G Slayer, that's right. Gruesome. Tenerife was not good. Not good. High stakes, red light, green light, dude. No, the passenger parking zoo isn't our domain. A passenger parking zoo. That's bad, man. That's right, Jimmy. The numbers on the runways represent compass headings. Exactly. The crazy thing is that runway numbers can change because the magnetic field moves around. So, you know, you go and land at an airport, you land on runway 27, which is 270 on a compass. That could be runway 28. You know, you come there a couple of years later, it could be runway 28. They update the runway headings with the magnetic field. Magnetic north, I should say. Yeah, they're not true, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, Shadow, you know that already. Duh. That's great, Forge. Anyway, guys, we got to get back to work, dudes. Let's get this arm rescue mission figured out. So, the easy way would be to send up a shuttle with another arm payload, which is probably what we're going to do. But I think I would want a deorbit pallet as well. I don't have that picture, Lunprod, but I think we should use that. Oh, what a shot. How did you make those rounded sections? They're flag, Shrub. Yeah. You simply thought they were just numbered, Wolfie? Oh, man, we've got to play more Flight Simulator. I got to teach you guys this stuff. It's snowing and it's cold here. My lips are starting to crack like crazy. That's why I have chapstick. Yeah, for instance, Wolfie, the runway at KSC. So first of all, that's 2 runways. If you're coming from the west, heading east and land on the runway, you're landing on runway 9, because compass heading 90, right? If you're coming in the way that I land on the runways with the shuttle, so I go out over the water, turn around and come back. So I'm coming from the east, heading west. That's runway 27. So it's technically 2 runways. It depends on the direction that you come in. So those runways at JFK, 4 left. 4 left has an opposite runway. It would be 27. 4 left is 27 right, if I'm remembering correctly. 27? Yeah, 27. No, not 27. That's dumb. Is it 27? I forget. 23. That's it. Is it? Oh gosh. Now I'm thinking about it too much and my brain is going potato. You know what? Let's just go look. There's an opposite, so check it out. 4 left has another runway. It's technically 2 runways. If we go down the other end and we look right here, yeah, it's 22. 22 right. There you go. Yeah. Because that's the opposite direction on the compass. Sorry, I didn't math when I should have left it. And okay, so you guys want a little bit more? You guys want to know a little bit more? Would you like to know more? Real quick on runways. These hash marks here that are at this white line. So you have this white line right here. That's called the runway threshold. Anything before that with these arrows is a displaced threshold. So that's technically not part of the runway right there. If you notice, there's a hold short indicator on this. That's technically, it's not taxiway, but it's just displaced threshold, okay? So these hash marks right here tell you how wide the runway is. There's 16 hash marks there. So, oh, Shatter, you're gonna have to tell me. I forget what 16 hash marks is. I think it's 200 wide, but I'd have to look. That tells you how wide the runway is. Oh, hey. All right, right on. I was right. So that's these ones at the beginning, they tell you how wide it is. This is a 200-foot runway with 16 hash marks. That's a wide runway. So, obviously, that's your magnetic compass heading right here, and there's a letter below the runway. If there's a letter below the runway, that means it has a parallel. So this is 22 right. It's parallel runways over here. 22 left. 22 left has 16 hash marks. It's also a 200-foot wide runway. But because 22 right has a displaced threshold here, it's a shorter runway. It's a little bit shorter than 22 left, but if you flip this around, 4 left, 4 right, see? Now these are different runways. It's a different runway, even though it's the same piece of pavement from a different side. Different runway. Until you get to ORD and the numbers don't matter. So, right here, these hash marks indicate distance from runway threshold, okay? So, if I'm remembering this right, this is off the top of my head, I think that's 1,000 feet from the runway threshold. Or no, it's 500, not 1,000. The solid hash is 1,000. Yep. And then that one's 1,500, 2,000, 2,500 from the end of the runway. And then the other hash marks start, that's 3,000 right there. And then there's, yep, see? That tells you the end of the distance from, to runway threshold. So, why? Now, here's the next question. I know people are wondering. Why would you take off from both ways? Why do you have runways in both directions? Well, the wind. The wind. You never want to take off with a tailwind. You want to take off going into the wind. Taking off into the wind is better. If you don't want the wind blowing the plane from the back. It'll take, well, first of all, planes don't like flying backwards. And airspeed is airspeed. Okay? It'll take longer with a tailwind to take off. You need a longer runway if the wind is blowing with the plane, because you need more time to build up airspeed over the wings. It's basic aerodynamics. But yeah, there's a little bit on planes and runways and taxiways and how that all works. Side note about auto brakes. RTO rejected takeoff setting, which is armed for takeoff, is equivalent to max manual braking when activated. That buddy stops as you saw. Yeah, that plane, Shadow, that plane stopped dead in its tracks, dude. Yeah, I know about that airport, W. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to work. That plane dropped its anchor. Yeah, it pretty much did the equivalent of that. Can you use the threshold for 22 right on an emergency landing if you need more runway? The displaced threshold? Sure, 7. Yeah, absolutely. If you declare an emergency, the tower, yeah, you basically use what... If you declare emergency and you're coming in for a landing, the tower will give you basically... The tower will be like, all right, nobody move. We need this runway clear. And you use what you need to do to get that plane back on the ground. And if you're carrying people, you need to do what you need to do to make sure all those people survive. RTO is intense at high speed. Never had to do one. Never had to do one, fortunately. Well, that's good, Tom. Yeah. New arm launch? That's right, RJ. Yep. We need a deorbit module too. That's important. We got to send up a deorbit module. So, I think I might have the SPAS could do it if we bring up the shuttle pallet satellite. You've done RTO in a sim a number of times. It'll hang you from the shoulder straps. That's crazy, dude. Hey, Gabriel, what's going on, man? Could we see a future version of Starship with a belly flop booster, or would the fuel savings not be worth the time and effort and cost of such a redesign? It depends on how well the booster performs to their expectations, Erudite, but most likely no. No. Stick with what you intended the thing to do. Don't say that the thing's gonna land vertically and then land horizontally later. That's just a really easy way to piss money away. All the best there, guy. Thanks, Tech. Yeah, we might be able to put the pallet satellite in there and then deorbit the old arm, because I don't want to bring the arm down, the other arm down with the shuttle. I don't trust Kerbal EVAs that much, Dink. I don't have much experience with them. The other simplest solution here would just to jettison the arm before re-entry. Yeah, that would be a good way to... What's broken on the other shuttle's arm? Everything. Kraken scrambled it, Jimmy. Yeah, I gotta send up another one. Yeah, fellas, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't think we need a deorbit module. We can just have the other arm carry... We can carry the other arm around on the shuttle. And then, when the shuttle deorbits, we'll jettison it. We'll jettison during the deorbit. Or, like, right after deorbit burn. So, we'll delay payload bay door closing just by a little bit. jettison the arm, and then go. I think that's the right move. And then we'll get back to doing the work. I don't want to go sitting here designing the an arm. I don't want to go designing a module here for the for like a docking port extension just yet. So let's get to work. Let's get this mission done. Let me get my longeron pins in the right spot. Is it too much to wave? Is it too much to wave as the arm burns up? What? Do you think it's possible we see in the future a space company contract Starship to carry a space plane in the fairing? I don't know. Erudite, you gotta understand that Starship is like a transport truck. Think of Starship like a semi-truck that drives into space. What you're asking me is literally the equivalent of, with this semi-truck that we're gonna use for our trucking business, do you think we're ever gonna move a crane? I don't know. Is this truck ever going to move anything other than a box trailer? I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. If I knew the answer to that, dude, I could predict the future. And guess what? I wouldn't be predicting the future on Starship launches. I'd go buy a lottery ticket. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's do checkout on the arm, make sure that everything is locked. Everything's locked out on the arm, everything's locked out on the manipulator positioning mechanism. Let's make sure that we have, yep, SVI here on some of these parts. Some of my longeron pins don't have same vessel interaction on them. Okay, now they do. Do you set aside funds each month to feed your Mega Millions space company startup dream? No. It's statistically improbable that you're going to ever win the lottery. I might do it if I have some spare time if I'm out doing errands, but I don't budget for the freaking lottery. You know, we have words for people that budget for lottery tickets like that, RJ. That incorporate lottery tickets into their daily spending. You know what we call them? Suckers. It's statistically improbable that you're ever gonna hit the lottery. I mean, but that you can't win if you don't play, I suppose. Sure, Erudite. Why not? All right, we're good. Well, with that being said, some people either A, have the money to blow on that, and that's fine, and B, don't freaking care. You can spend your money however you want. You want to give it back to the state, that ain't my problem. Feel free will get in on this one with diesel. And we're only going to need one engineer. We'll send Bill because this is a complicated mission. Alright, let's get the log up, dudes. CTS 11. Let's do this. The Kraken arm replacement mission. Bill Kerman is the payload specialist. '11th launch from the pad, 11th flight for Pathfinder. Okay, let's do this. 418,037 is the cost. I keep track of it for fun, dudes. The Giants won. The Giants won. What did I say, man? I said this like 5 weeks ago, dude. When the Patriots, when the Vikings beat the Patriots, y'all thought I was just being salty. I said that the Vikes are one and done in the playoffs. Told you. Remember the new booster recovery shoot deploy method? Oh yeah. We gotta change that. That's right. Are you a little disappointed KSP2 won't have funds? I don't know where you heard that, Jackal. What was the core number and booster number for this launch? Core was 1070, goalie, side booster was 1064 and 1065. In one of the recent videos, they mentioned that they'd rework the science and career system. It'll have resources, but they didn't mention money specifically. Dude, you guys are like a crazy ex-girlfriend just creeping on everything. It's kind of cute, actually. It's cute. Just Peeping. Ah, I saw a trailer and they didn't say money. So that means money isn't in the game. That's funny. I like it. It shows that people are hyped. That's cool. There's a, and I'm not observing every detail during a rocket launch. Yeah, there's a difference here, Hired. I use logic to extrapolate outcome. You guys do not. That's the difference. Yeah, Dingleberg, exactly. Just because they didn't talk about money doesn't mean it's not in the game, guys. In fact, drawing the conclusion that just because you didn't see money anywhere, so they won't have money in the game, is the opposite of being... That's the opposite of logical extrapolation. You can't prove one way or the other. But that's what I mean. You know, oh, I didn't see money, and so money isn't in the game. That is not how you do that. That's not how that's not how you do that at all. By the way, they should write the names of taxiways on taxiways. They're written on them, perhaps, but they're signs. They're like road signs on the side of the taxiway. You can't see them from a top-down view, but if you're on the runway, you could see them. They're yellow signs that are indicated. No, Dink, I didn't. I didn't watch any, dude. I've been busy, dude. What the hell's going on down here? Sorry, Druid. Ah, dead scum, it's fine. Alright. Let's get the Aero UI up. Alright, taking Highway 84 today, everybody. So let's set our T0. T0
go and throttle up.
Is year 1, day 49, 00. Let's go with 0023 0. Hey, Smoking, 5-month resub. Shout out to the fraudulent Vikings. Demo, I told you there, dude. I said they were one and done. I said it when they beat the Patriots. Said they were one and done, man. And dude, the Vikes fans in chat got mad at me. Okay. All right. Let's fly. So we're taking Highway 84 here today. Freedom is currently flying overhead. Do you think at some point you could break down the whole Black Knight satellite thing? Cake, I'm sorry, I don't know much about stuff that doesn't exist. Okay, we are 1 minute 30 seconds out. We'll go to orbiter internal power at this time. Pathfinder will now move to switch on its onboard fuel cells. Okay. Too toxic for you. You're out. No need to be like that. Suburban, who are you? Wait, who are you talking to? I'm really confused right now. Did I miss something? All right, launch time. Okie dokie. Let's send it. So we are 1 minute out. Next step in the flight is the auto sequencer. Can't please them all, Shrub. All right, let me make sure the volume is equalized out here. T-minus 45 seconds. In less than 10 seconds here, we will hear the GLS handover for auto sequencer. GLS is go for auto sequencer start. Go for auto sequencer start. Pathfinder's onboard computers have primary control of all critical functions. T-minus 20 seconds. Fifteen, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Go for main engine start. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Booster ignition. And liftoff. Liftoff. Pathfinder on the CTS-11 mission to replace the Kraken arm on board the space station. We've cleared the tower. Go for roll program. Roll program complete. Roger, roll. Flight control now in control of this flight. Stand by for the throttle back command on Pathfinder's 3 main engines. Throttle back command has been issued. 3 engines throttling back to 60% of rated performance. As Pathfinder takes aim on Highway 84 for Space Station Freedom. Stand by for maximum dynamic pressure. Max Q, 44 seconds into the flight. All systems still looking good. Stand by for the throttle up. Command here. Go at throttle up. Pathfinder, go at throttle up. Pathfinder's 3 main engines now throttling back up to 100% of rated performance. All systems still looking good here. Yeah, I'm aiming for the station, guys. Okay, next step on the flight here is SRB tail off, and then eventual separation here. Yeah, Dr. J, I swore a little bit on stream. Went a little sailor mode there for a second. 90 seconds into the flight, all systems looking good. We're now 22 kilometers in altitude, traveling at 600 meters a second. Moving over to orbit indicator, away from the rate indicator. T-minus 10 seconds till SEP. Showing good separation. 103 converge. Pathfinder's onboard computers now commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel. Aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff. Clock 2 minutes right on the dot. 37 kilometers in altitude, traveling at 950 meters a second. Station is 6 degrees inclined to allow better access to Minmus and the moon. Yeah, that's why we're going down Highway 84. Okay, shuttle your 2-engine TOW. Okay, shuttle single engine TOW. The TOW command, or the TOW call indicating a transoceanic crossing here. Two-minute 51 seconds into the flight. Pathfinder now traveling at 1,500 meters a second. Altitude 68 kilometers. Okay, press to ATO. Okay, stand by. Press for MECO. Okay, we have MECO confirmed. 97 by 16. Nominal orbital insertion. Great job. Pathfinder will now reorient itself using its onboard reaction control systems in preparation for external tank separation. Pathfinder, no OHMS 1 required. Welcome to space. External tank separation command given by Dilfrey on board. We have a good separation of the shuttle. External tank hatch closed. All right, good from the shuttle. Let's see if we can get those boosters back. I can't, it won't let me switch to the other one. It's right there. Let me switch to you so I can fly both of them down. Was there ever a plan to make the shuttle engines relightable? No, Jax. No, they use the ground launch sequencer. They use pad GSE to start the engines. The shuttle can't start the engines by itself. Okay, stand by for drogue deploy. Main chutes are armed. We got a good deploy on the drogue. We have lost a signal on the booster. The other booster crashed into the ground because the game won't let me switch to it. We have 3 mains out. Yeah, Warder, syncing the cow controllers is going to be a thing, but I don't know if it'll let me. I don't know if it's going to let a cow controller work on a booster that I can't switch to. If I can't switch to the booster, I can't prime the cow controller. Repost. I do not dislike this photo. That's nice. Very good. All right. Well, we got one, and we had 97 by 16. 97 by 16. Or by minus 16. Nominal orbital insertion. 1 booster recovered. Don't break. We got one! Okay, let's recover that sucker. Warder, I'm not sure. Untested, dude. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not sure. You'd have to go screw around with this. You'd have to make some test criteria, dude. I would love to sit there and try and maybe we could do it over time, but once again, like, it sucks, dude, but yeah. You're gonna need to go read a propulsion book, Erudite. Yeah, Erudite. Let me tell you this. You just because you have a pretty decent kind of understanding of how physics works, propulsion is a whole different thing, man. Forge, hold off on the links, please. We have a mission to do. When I prime my chutes and drogues on separation, they auto-deploy on boosters if I control one. If you control one. Okay, cool. Glad we're on the same page. Yeah, Erudite, you gotta go read a propulsion notebook. It's like if you asked somebody, if you'd asked like a real rocket scientist that question, they would have looked at you funny. Let me put it to you like that. So, I'm not trying to be mean. Apparently, I'm a toxic streamer. Apparently. Read a propulsion book, dude. I can make some recommendations if you want. If you want. Agreed. Yeah, Rem, like right before launch, somebody's like, oh, streamer's been too toxic for me, I'm leaving. I'm like, I have no idea what just happened. Your hat offends you. My hat offends you? Okay. I got, dude, I don't know, man. Maybe it must have said something. It must have been the sarcasm. I was being really sarcastic with chat a second ago, so I'm gonna guess that probably had something to do with it. But yeah, I'm just a jerk. I got anchor arms. I'm not a wimp. I'm a jerk. All right, let's get ourselves a good circularization here. Your go for ohms 2 circularization burn, Pathfinder. What are some of the propulsion books? So Rocket Propulsive Elements, RPE by George Sutton is a very, very good book. You want to learn about how rockets work, like in terms of operation, that's a good one. The other one is the one that I keep on my desk. I have a digital copy of RPE if you really want to know. This book right here, it's called Modern Engineering for Design of Liquid Propellant Rocket Engines. This one is by Dieter Husel and David Huang. This is an awesome book. This one I read for fun. It's really, really interesting. Oh, we gotta keep going. Sorry. So it looks like we were a little bit off inclination. That's no problem. That's about a 40 meters a second burn. I don't know, guys. Do I lay it on too thick? Sometimes I think I do, but I'm just kidding around, dude. Reading for fun? Run for fun? What the heck kind of fun is that? Yeah, no problem, Erudite. Read rocket propulsion elements. Or modern rocket engineering is pretty good. That keeps it pretty straightforward. Okay. We got good orbital insertion there. The apogee is a bit high, but it's going to take us a second to catch up to the station. Squinch's shoes. Nikkei. What kind of moccasins are those? Alright. Ignition is good as well. Yeah, ignition's a good one. Run for fun. What the heck kind of fun is that? Let's bring the apogee down, and we'll circularize down here at 96. Just got to do a slight inclination change here. I don't know, Warder. I've been trying to have more fun on stream lately. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should keep it straight-faced, you know? Of course, Mike. Would you expect anything less, dude? Like I said, I read that book for fun. Okay, let's get our second, we need a slight inclination match here. Fun is violation. Yeah, Pie Guy, I'd like to... that whole, I guess I'm tired, that's a joke. It's a joke. I know I'm not that much of a jerk. Sometimes I am, though. So I'm like, ain't perfect, man. But anyway, let's get back to the mission. Alright. Hit it. Okay. We are go for on orbit. Pathfinder, you go for on orbit. Go for payload bay door open. I hope to one day make a fuel-efficient rocket engine design so that stuff like SSDOs can be easier and more mainstream. Erudite, I hope you do too. The thing is, dude, is that I'm not going to sugarcoat it. What you just said to do is like saying I want to find the Holy Grail someday. I'm sure with enough persistence you could at least figure out what happened to it. You know what I'm saying? But what you just proposed is really, really freaking hard. You just set the difficulty level at beyond maximum. But if that's what you want to do, I'm not going to say that you shouldn't either. I know you're mid-mission, but can you check out drone shots on Twitter when you get a chance? Let me do the mission, Blacklist. I've been trying to make sure just to get the missions done, fellas. Yeah, let me get the mission done first, buddy. We'll check that stuff out in a little bit. Okay, deploying the KU band antenna. We got a good signal through the KU band. Perfect. Turning on the payload bay door lights. Hey now, you're an all-star. Stop it. Turn on fine control. So we're carrying a replacement arm today up in the shuttle's payload bay. Okay, let's get our station rendezvous burn teed up here. I'm just dialing in the orbit here. Oh. Oh boy. Stop unsetting the station as target, game. I love this little guy behind me. It lets you make really, really fine adjustments. It's one of my favorite features in the game, believe it or not. Alright, you can move your orbit back and forth. You can change how much prograde, retrograde, normal, anti-normal, radial in, radial out velocity you need. And you can set the increment for changing it. Very useful. Alright, close those up. You want to get it to you where you get one rendezvous node and then start moving your orbit around. See if you can get a close intercept here. There we go. Now, mess with prograde and retrograde. See if you can get that a little bit closer. Somebody said it in chat, Kirk. Let me look at that rendezvous node. Where are we relative? Oh, okay. We need to go up a little bit higher there. And then we need to change the phasing on the orbit just a smidge. We can do better than that. That gets me within 500 there. 300. Bingo. We got our intercept. 2 hours, 33 minutes until the burn. In the meantime, what we'll do here... What we'll do here is start unlocking the manipulator positioning mechanism mounts, the MPM mounts. Enable the MPM forward. We're going to move the arm into the deployed position. Oh, thanks for fixing it, Loop. I appreciate it, buddy. Let's make a maneuver around here. Lunch break. Okay. Turn off the low Z vernier thrust here. I was able to replicate the fault barrel, and I figured out why it happens. Or I figured out the conditions to make it happen. I'm not exactly sure what makes it happen, but I figured out the conditions for it. So the solution here is to just not time warp. So we'll establish a keep out sphere inside of the space station, and we just won't time warp when we're getting near it. Really looking forward to see you play KSP 2. Nice. Thanks, man. Is that KSC down there? It is. Nice. Okay, we are good for our rendezvous burn here. How big is the station going to be? It's a little bit smaller than the ISS, Callum. But it's going to look kind of similar. Okay, shot out the maneuver node. And let's take a look. What's our intercept? Correct it out with the RCS here. Okay. Okay. We're going to reorient the shuttle here. Now we're inside of no time warping. We're inside of the station's keep out sphere. So basically it's in render range. It's going to be my new rule of thumb. Should be able to see it over there. Yeah, there it is. We just don't want to get near that thing. We have a 900 meter intercept here. Got 578 on the fuel. Orbiter maneuvering engines are armed right now. So let's see what we can do here. we burn over here, we could basically get a tighter intercept here, but our close speed will be a lot higher. So we're going to have to kind of drift you towards the station here. So let's pulse the ohms engines here. There we go. That should get us a closer intercept. Got us to 600. That's fine. We are 1,200 out from the station right now. Erudite, hold off on links right now when I'm in the middle of a mission, guys. I've been back and forth too much with the links lately, dudes. I'm trying to get this stuff done. I want to click on it, dude, but I want to finish this mission, too. We need to get this done today so we can resume regular missions tomorrow. Panta, don't do me like that, you dick. Didn't say anything about not playing Minecraft tomorrow. You're doing that thing again. Okay, we are 0.2 meters a second intercept. .600 out. Set close speed to 5 meters a second. .5 meters a second close speed. It's teed in. No time warping. Setting ourselves to low Z thrust. 530 in closing. Pilot Dilfries reporting good visual on Freedom with its spaghettified arm that we're up here to replace. Kraken got it. Kraken got it, Jason. It was the no power glitch. You know the no power glitch when it just causes it to like do this. If you time warp while it's in the no power glitch mode, you're pretty screwed. How did you zoom in like that? I hit C, went into IVA, and then just used the mouse wheel. So, Jason, my solution here is I'll be able to detect if it goes noodly again. And you know it's from something losing power in your save, right? If it goes noodly again, as long as I don't time warp when I'm near the station, I'll be able to detect it before. So don't time warp when you're inside. Now, basically, our station needs keep out sphere rules, which is what the ISS has anyway. So... yeah, Alt Scroll can change the focal length on the camera. That's right. 300 out. Moving close speed to 2 meters a second. For station close proximity operations, I'm going to set my control point to the flight deck of the orbiter. We're going to safe the orbiter maneuvering engines now. $220 in closing. Okay, nice and aligned. Nice and easy now. Oh, I'm resisting the urge to time warp like badly right now. You gotta be patient. So just sit back and enjoy the visuals for a second. $162 and closing. I wouldn't fizz warp. No. Fizz warp causes a memory leak in the game, guys. I'm not doing that. Playlist is in the comments. It's in the chat. Sorry, I went YouTuber there for a second. Guru, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Haven't played in a couple of years. It's just the base game. I have some visual mods, dude, but the gameplay is still exactly the same. Guru, what they did was they added flags. So, like, you could put patches and stuff on the side of your spacecraft. I use them to make structural components. I basically use them as panels. How I used panels back in the day. And you can actually make stuff look like it shouldn't be in the game. So, like, my payload bay is a shuttle payload bay texture overlaid on a cylindric flag for 2.5 meter ships. That's just a single video, not the entire playlist, by the way. So Jackal, there's this thing that you can do. If you hit show more on the YouTube video, it'll show you the entire playlist because it's, yeah. There's tracks built into a YouTube video nowadays. 84 meters and closing. Set close speed to 1 meter a second. Close speed. Target close speed is 1 meter a second. We're 70 meters out. The arm did it again, dudes. Look. Look at it. It went into spaghetti mode. Okay. Okay, we're station keeping. We gotta switch over to the station. The arm went into spaghetti mode again. We gotta fix it. How we do that is we take the motor torque limits away and we set this to its current value. And then we slowly...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Drill that motor value back in. Yeah, see, it did it. The arm reacted just fine the first time it was up here. Like I said, fellas, it comes from something running out of power. It happened again, so there's something in this save. Either the station runs out of power or something that really, really pisses this thing off. I don't know what it's about, but it really makes it mad. Did you already replace it? No, I have not replaced it yet. But it causes stuff to snap back into position if you try to when you reset it. It basically free floats all of the joints on your robotic arm. And it makes it look like... It makes it basically... Oh, boy. Makes it the station or the arm basically act in a way like like it ran out of power. Even though the robotics are completely locked out, it really sucks because, yeah, it ends up free floating all the things. All you got to do is just tell them to reset. But unfortunately, that makes the arm go all over the place, which really sucks. Is this going to cause issues for the rotating solar panels? I don't know. I don't know, Loop. I mean, yeah, probably. So how will you replace them? Guys, I don't have an answer. We'll bring it down. We'll deorbit it on this mission, fellas. How will you replace them? Squall, what are you talking about? How would I replace them? Are you talking about the arm or are you talking about the solar panels? The solar panels aren't up. So as far as I'm concerned, that's a non-issue right now. Okie dokie? Have you tested the station in hibernation mode? No. Arm. We'll deorbit this one and install a new one. That's the plan. Think hibernation mode would help you? I don't know, Hired. I have no idea. Maybe. Yeah, Stuart, that's what I was saying. Yeah, without power, it really ends up hating us. But will the new one work correctly? As long as I don't time warp when we're near the station, Squall, it won't scramble itself. It'll still free float, but it won't scramble, dudes. That's the thing, guys. I don't know what the root cause of this problem is. I don't know why it happens. I can't figure it out. It has to do with station loss of control. But the problem is that this station has enough power on it. It has enough power. It should never run out of power. Which is, once again, very strange. Small solar panel and battery on the arm itself. There's what would be the difference between putting a small solar panel on this and a small solar panel on the Z1 truss segment, which is what I already have? I don't understand why that would make a difference. They're set to lock on power loss, Loopy, not free. But they still free float even though they're set to lock. Guys, I think the solution might be to not lock the arm, to be honest with you. Not locking the arm might be the fix. Maybe it's detecting on SOI transition when we get near it. Maybe it's detecting them in a locked position. I mean, this is all stuff we'd have to test, and that's why this problem honestly really sucks, because I don't know. It's gonna take some time to troubleshoot all this stuff, which really sucks because that's time we frankly don't have. JK, you saw Falcon Heavy, coolest launch you've ever seen. Falcon Heavy is a looker, that's for sure. Suggestion is to have a stow-unstow cal controller where the two positions are 0.1 degree off from one another. Activate the cal to the stow position, then auto strut every joint. When returning, activate the cal to the unstow position and remove the auto struts. That would get around the need to categorize the fault, as you would account for it instead. I'm not sure why that would prevent this problem from happening, Aqualex. I'm not following. Sorry. All right. So let's stop the orbiter here. I'll admit, you never had this problem with the arm. Jason, did you lock the arm on SOI transition? There you go, Aeronite. That's good, man. Yeah, Panta, why? Why? What does locking do on a game level? It locks the robotic so it doesn't move. But the thing is that whatever this glitch is, Warder, it overrides lock function, which is why, like, even if we put it on a stow cal controller, I'm not sure that's going to fix anything. You know? I mean, auto-strutting the entire arm, Aqualex, if that's what you were referring to, auto-strutting the entire arm might do it. That might fix it. Yeah, Coyotes, I don't understand how a visual mod is going to screw float point error on a robotic arm. That doesn't make any sense. Copernicus isn't a visual mod, and it makes editing planets possible and changes some things under the hood to make that possible. Okay, Coyotes, let me explain it to you in a better way. This problem exists in Kerbal without any mods. I played vanilla Kerbal for a long time, and this problem still happens. It's not Copernicus. I can rule that out yeah, I'm pretty sure. I can weed that one out. Yeah, Alex, auto-strutting and stowing the arm is probably a good idea. I don't think we can key auto-struts with a cal controller, though. So, procedures probably would just be to just lock it out. No, I don't ever lock the servos when out of the scene. Mutter. Yeah. Okay. So, Jason, we'll try that. We'll try that next time. Yeah, Dr. J, we could figure this out. I'm not too worried. It seems like the lockout function has a problem here, guys. So I think when we leave this arm up, so here's what we'll do. The next mission, I won't lock that arm out. We'll just put it in, we'll just stow it. We won't lock it out. And as long as we don't time warp, I'll be able to see if that arm would go spaghetti. You know what I mean? We'll be able to see it. It's just the antennas. All the servos reverted back to their original positions, Jason. Yeah, it's just the antennas, weirdly enough. Like I said, this is a strange one, dude. Okay, we're station keeping with the station. Now, what we need to do is we need to go get the arm into berthing position. So, we're going to hit 2. We're going to unlock the arm. Here we go. This is the view I need. Right here. Perfect. All right, excellent. So Jason, Rocket Guy said the same thing. Rocket Guy said the same thing. He said he never locks his robotics, and this doesn't happen. I think lock is somehow inducing a power loss on these things and making them free float. So with this arm, the second Kraken arm that we put on here, the second station robotic arm, I'll just leave it not locked out when we leave. Then when we come up for the next mission, as long as I don't time warp near it, as long as we don't time warp near the station, it won't spaghettify. Time warp is what killed it. So, but we'll be able to tell if it's free floating as well. We'll be able to see it. Yeah, Jason, for sure, for sure. Nice, Goalie. Cool. All right, let's get her in. We're going to activate the station berthing sequencer. We set its play position. It'll move everything into where we need it to go. In the meantime, we just need to station keep here with the space station. We are aligned with the station's, well, quote-unquote V-bar. We don't have persistent rotation here. So, it's just gonna, yeah. Have to chill here for a second. Switch over to the station real quick. Make sure the station is still aligned. Good. I'm glad you like it, Monoprop. It's really cool to see problem solve and come up with a solution in a protocol. I think a lot of people can learn from your attitude and perseverance. I don't give up, dude. Monoprop, I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn, and I might be a little bit of a toxic strimmer. Yeah, no, NASA would figure out a solution. If NASA can figure out a solution for how it works in real life, I can figure out a solution for Kerbal. Kerbal is not nearly as complicated. We'll figure it out. Am I right? I'm the toxic streamer. I'm not letting that go. Oh, dude, see what I mean? Even saying I'm not a little bit of a toxic streamer as a joke is still being a dick. Sorry, guys. It's still, it's not, that's, yep. It's still bad. But yeah, man, that's what we do. We gotta figure it out, man. Because Kerbal, like I said, Kerbal is consistent. It's just the physics in Kerbal are just a little strange. You can spaghettify things, but it'll consistently spaghettify things if you do the same thing every time. Time yourself out. Boop. Okay, we're good. Somebody in chat was like, "Oh, this place is toxic. I'm leaving." I'm not sure what I said, dude. Honestly, I don't remember. I don't remember. Maybe I said something very dry, Aqualex, like what I say to you sometimes. But like the difference is, like, you know, I'm kidding. I don't think this person realized I was kidding, and now I feel kind of bad. Now I feel bad, dude. EJ Spears. Well, EJ Spear, I do have the right haircut. That was bad. Yep, your boy's going to hell. All right. Yep. All right. All right. Whoa! Calm down, man. Sorry, chat. I've soiled our non-toxicity garden. Whoa. Hey. Yeah, it happens. I don't know, Sile. I don't even know the context. They may not have. That person may have not even been talking to me. So whatever. Yeah. Well. I mean, to be fair, what's going on with that whole thing is messed up. Like messed up. But also, yeah. Yep. I don't know, Cosmic. Guys, people gotta know that I'm just freaking around, dude. You gotta know. Like, I'm trying to, I know it's a line, and I know there's a line, and I try not to cross the line, but it's, yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the mission, dude. Getting too distracted. How'd you get the back of the cockpit of the shuttle so clean like this? Split second, what do you mean? This part right here? Flags. Flags are your friend, dude. I have a flag pack that just basically gives you a bunch of color swatches, and I just use flags to cover up everything but the windows. In the payload bay, I got a payload bay texture. Chat gave me a payload bay texture. The liner on the inside of the payload bay, they gave it to me, and I put it on a 2.5 flag and put it in the inside of my payload bay because it looks dope, right? The flags are one of the best additions to the game. All right. Let's get everything in position here. Lock out the MPM. Make sure, okay, we're correlated there. Target angle and current angle are correct there. 7979. 108.1. 18.5. Okay, now that all that's locked out, there we go. All right, Pathfinder. Bring it on home. All right. Yeah, Jason does despicable things with the flag split second. Yeah, pretty crazy. All right. Oh no, I had station magnetization on the receiving port really high. It's at 200%, and that's why that thing all went wobbling around. Oh no. I wouldn't normally, NASA really wouldn't outgas like this next to a spacecraft this much. But, yeah, green, for sure. Hey, Decline, what's up, man? Okay, we're aligned. Here we go. Okay. Come on, you. %5 mag force should be all we need. Come on, Pathfinder. Wrangle that station. Nice Decline. Why is Diesel so happy? Wouldn't you be happy if you were doing this right now? Am I wrong? Hey, we got a latch. All right. Way to go, dude. All right. Triple goober. All right, let's check the docking port here. Wow. Triple dog goober. What does that even mean, Panta? Okay, we actually got really nice alignment here. Quite good, dude boy, if I do say so myself. Yeah. Okay, undo the auto strut. Now we gotta unlock everything here. We gotta unlock the servos. Oh. Bully! You having a bully day? I'm having a very bully day. Alright, so unlock that. Unlock that. Okay, we're good. What we have to do now is go into the action groups and not slightly check. No, we have to make sure that these have disable vessel collision on them. And now we got to make sure that these ones down here have enable on them. They do. Okay, so they're ready to go. So we are going to hit enable same vessel collision and then disable same vessel collision on the longeron pins on docking ring 1. Now, make sure our servo power amplifiers are in position, and now we want all movements dampened with the arm when we do this procedure here. So I'm going to activate servo power damping, because we want this thing to move real slow. We want the movements to be very deliberate. So turn that up, do this. We can get rid of our the UI because we're not in aerodynamics. So now what I'm going to do is activate, shut off all SAS here, make sure that we're nice and good here. Did the shuttle use RMS to assist docking? No, it was proposed during Space Station Freedom Green and then they ended up never doing it because they hijacked the A passport from the shuttle mirror program and use that instead. All right, birthing sequence has started. Check play speed. Roger. Pausing. Open editor. Play speed was set to 60. Good catch. Good catch. Thank you, sir. Good catch, man. Hey, Jay, I was wondering, did the Space Force have to pay more for a Falcon 9 rocket because it was destroyed purposefully? So, Jojo, I'm going to let this settle for a second, Oculus. Good call. Thank you for catching that. We need to modify that. We need to modify the craft file to reflect that. So, Jojo, rocket launches are negotiated on a contractual basis. So, it's a contractual sale. So, that's a type in economics that's called a complex sale. Right? A complex sale is when you have a contract. So that's opposed to a non-complex scale. A non-complex scale is I go to the store, I want chapstick, right? There's a fixed price, I put the amount on the table, and then you're good to go. Complicated sales get into a contract. So the contract is kind of a la carte, right? It really depends on what you're doing. Contract is basically like if you have a car payment. That's a contract. You signed into a contract to basically put money down now and then pay money off over the next 36 months. That's a complex sale, right? Or, in the case of rockets, it really depends. Did the Space Force pay for 1070 to be expended? Yes, most likely. But that doesn't mean that they may have gotten a discount because the 2 side boosters were reused. And frankly, they were reused on a previous Space Force Falcon Heavy launch, right? So it depends. But does that mean that the price that they paid for it, does that mean that's the price for all Falcon Heavies? No, absolutely not. The price changes. It depends on where the mission's going. It depends on, in SpaceX's case, it depends on reused cores. It depends on what launch complex it's using. It depends on where you're sending that second stage. So, did it cost them more or less? I honestly don't know. I'll bet you they got a discount because the stages were reused. Sure, absolutely. It was a joke, Hibbit, but all right. But yeah, it's called complex sales, dude. And every rocket contract is a complex sale like that, so it really depends. I don't know for sure, if you really want my honest answer. But I know, I can speak enough to know how the contracts work. It's just not what the stipulation of said contract is. That was a lot of lawyer speak in there. That or a preferred customer discount? Yeah, Wartang. Thank you. That was very in-depth. I appreciate it. I've been trying to figure out that answer forever, but thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah. I'm good. I got you. I got you when it comes to stuff like that. I'm pretty damn good at it. So I gotta take it to cleaners because I'm past bankruptcy. Oof. Okay, the shuttle's RMS is pulling us in, pulling us towards the space station. Worth mentioning that the Falcon Heavy center core interstage looks like it had less equipment inside, obvious because it was expended. Well, of course, Joe. Yeah. Stepping out for another errand. Thank you for that catch, Aqualex. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Live and learn. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Yeah, Toa, exactly. It really depends. If it's a booster life leader, I'll bet you that the customer pays less. Like Hotbird 13 the other day expended a Falcon 9 with a high amount of missions on it. It expended, what was it, 1048 or 1049 or something? Probably because SpaceX said screw it. Hopper, they probably said, we'll let, if you want to use this booster that we've flown 15 times, we got our money's worth, we'll launch it for you for less on this booster because we don't need it anymore. See what I mean? That's what I mean about a contractual sale. It's like wheeling and dealing, but with millions of dollars in spaceships, you know what I mean? Like, hey, if you do this, I'll do this. Okay, deal. You know what I mean? And then the contract is a official notarized document of said handshake, so to speak. And that's why every company needs a damn legal department. Because that is all legal. That's all legal stuff. Bingo, Jojo. You got it. So when I went looking for a house, right? And I'm just watching this while we're going. When I went looking for a house, it's something that my uncle, who helped me find a house, he told me this. Everything is for sale. Everything is negotiable. Everything. You can negotiate for anything. And buying a house is a complex sale. Same idea. It's a complex sale. And my uncle taught me, look, everything is up for grabs. It really depends. Hang on, guys. Arm did something a little weird there. Is there any mag force left on these? Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. That mag force starts to impart rotation on the craft if we're not careful. Damn. I left mag force high. Crap. Yeah, the only thing we can do here is wait. Yeah, the loan for your house. Yep, exactly, Bright. Dude, everything's for sale. Everything is contractual. Everything has a price. Yeah, that's complex sales, man. It's all negotiable. That's the good part. So like non-complex sales, price isn't negotiable. So it's funny because when I worked at Best Buy, right? And you know, you want to sell somebody a TV, they were like, "Oh, can I get a discount on this TV that's new in the box?" No, no, no. What do you know? What, you know, people come in. Oh, what kind of deals do you got for me? We don't have deals for you. This This isn't a marketplace, man. This is non-complex sales. The price is the price on the wall. You know. But if you wanted to go into a store and negotiate like a cell phone contract, oh, that's negotiable. They don't tell you it's negotiable, but it's definitely negotiable. Absolutely. I'm sorry, guys. I should have checked if MagForce was on this thing. Sorry. I'm delivering a new arm, Toa, because the old one decided it wanted to be spaghetti. You can negotiate for open box stuff, Green. That's definitely up for grabs. Absolutely. Problem is I screwed up. And we can't time warp here either, because if we time warp and the arm isn't in the exact position that it's commanded to be in, it'll break it. I checked it, Jason, but I'll check it again just to be sure. Yep. 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 I want to toggle it again, dude, but I'm not. Last time I hit a toggle here when they were close. All right, they're not touching each other. Let me just hit one again. The game started when I hit one, so it definitely did something. Yeah, guys, when I go to dock, if you have MagForce on either one of these, it gives a phantom force. Basically, it violates the law of conservation of motion, energy, circus animals. So, yeah, that's why the thing's just rolling around like this. We can't do that. You can't use MagForce to hold this thing in place. So I'm going to back this controller out a little bit. We'll stop it there for a moment. Yeah, there you go, Dread, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and we made a little Kraken drive. How you figure that one out? This is how we make a Kraken drive. Awesome.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let's go Vikings, consistently losing since 61. Sorry, man. All right, fellas, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn on the Mark III cockpit CMGs, which doesn't exist on the shuttle, but it's the Minnesota way of life. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it when I said that you guys would be one and done in the playoffs, but it just kind of happened. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, Izal, what's up, man? I'm sorry. The Giants are number 6 seed. Bills better watch out. Dude, if they... you know what? I don't have a horse in this race, dude. I'll just say it. If the Giants do to the Bills what they did to the Patriots in 2007 and 2011, I'm going to laugh hysterically. I will be the biggest Giants fan ever. It's so bad. I hate admitting that, but it's so true. Oh, Big Blue Wrecking Crew, let's go. It's so bad. Oh my god. I feel horrible saying that. I do. Oh, dude, but it is funny. All right, let's get this thing figured out here. We almost got this thing settled down. We need a docking system, I think, dudes. All right, let's reverse the controller out a little bit. Make sure everything else gets into alignment here. Here we go. Christmas came early for us. His name's Brock Purdy. Dude, Purdy's a beast, man. Purdy's a beast. When you have zero expectations, you're never disappointed. I mean, that makes sense, dude. I think. It's okay. We could all celebrate the off-season together. That's fine. I don't feel like winning a Super Bowl anyway. Right? You guys want some of that copium I've been huffing for the past week? Here. You can have some copium with me. I'll share. High five! Mac Jones is the next Tom Brady, guys. Am I right or something? More like nopium. Have some Browns flavored copium? Oh man, it probably tastes like cinnamon. I'm in, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is the way. Awesome. Oh, you ain't kidding, man. I think Tom Brady is our next Tom Brady. Talk about copium. I'd love it. That would make me so happy, dude. Sun's coming up. Alright, here we go, dudes. See if we can get it aligned. Oh, it caught. Come on, man. Let's go. Ball in a cup. No, please, just come on. Skibbity bop. Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. Samadana. 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 And lock. Oh! Give me the money. Give me back my son. Dang it, berthing port. That's your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me! I think we got it. Okay. I said Samadana. Samadana! Samadana. We got it. Yeah, okay. So the berthing works really, really well, but I just got to make sure that there's no docking port mag force here, because that rotational force is really screwing me up. It creates a KRPC drive. So we just got to make sure that we don't have any docking vessel acquisition from now on, or else, yeah. Or else we spaghettify the entire station. Alright, so let's move the station into the right position for station operations. Oh, nice, goalie. Dude, I'm not in the links, not right now. Please. Payback the Patriot and Happy Gilmore references within 10 seconds. Would you expect anything less from me, dude? It's me, Maz. Think I changed over these last 10 years at all? Oh, wait. We gotta control from here. Maz, you see I got all the exhaust for the truck, dude. I got 2.5 OD kit from Summit, Flow Monster, Flow Masters, and Shorty header collectors. We gonna make an exhaust kit, boys. You guys watch that heavy? You're damn right we did, Gandalf. You drove out and watched it live? How about them boosters coming back, dude? Perfect lighting conditions for that. Dude, it was amazing. Oh, dude, yeah, I bet. Dude, I had the pleasure of checking out the first Falcon Heavy. I was there for when they launched the Tesla. It was money. Yeah, Maz, of course. Oh, nice. Should make some noise. Yeah, I think so. Okay. How are you going to make the cursed arm go away? Well, what I think I'm going to do, Ren, is move the arm as best as I can, attach it to that pallet, or move the junk arm, attach it to the pallet, take this arm, attach it to that point, and when we go to deorbit the shuttle, we jettison this. I got to go about 10 miles from the pad. All right. 13, I think. Were you on the causeway, Gandalf? That sounds like causeway. How are you going to stop the arm from glitching in the future? So we're going to test two things here, King. Well, one thing. We're going to test not locking it. I think locking it has something to do with it because that's what basically makes it Kraken bait. And the second part is that no time warping when you're near the station. All right. We're in the proper position for station operations. What I'm going to do here is undock the shuttle's arm. Actually, no. You know what? We can just keep it there. It's fine where it is. Oh, all right, man. There you go. Yeah, you were on the mainland. Cool. All right, so next thing we do is undock here. Cool. We're pressurized. And by pressurized, I mean the shuttle is now docked through docking ring 1 instead of docked through the arm. We are good to go. Excellent. All right, now for station ops here. Yeah, Jimmy, the Kraken was not nice to our arm, but we have fixes, so we'll work on that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You like this build, Tig? Thanks, buddy. Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bremo, tier 2, 71 months. Hey yo. How's it going? I got distracted by comp sci. Everything is good. Shuttle's up at the station. We just gotta get rid of the arm. How many launches of the station are in space? This is technically the 4th or 5th. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th time we've been up at the station, Yudi, but the Kraken decided to eat my robotic arm, so I have a replacement up here. Quick question, what time did the Minecraft stream start? Noontime, my time, Jam, so it would be 9 for you, if you're on the West Coast. Yeah, the Kraken kind of ate it, and then, but Yudi, I think the Kraken spit it up, so it was like partially digested. It still works. For what it's worth. Try to be on by 1:30 your time for the ship. All right, Jim. Yeah, Toa, it looks like, you know, like when you give a dog a Chewy toy and they destroy it, but the dog, like, realizes, like, halfway through that they're destroying their Chewy toy, and then they kind of stop, and they go do something else. Yeah. Yeah, I think you might be right. Any ideas on what we're doing for Minecraft or figuring that out tomorrow? Let me check while we're moving this sucker into position. Let's see. Hi, Ian. So there's a bunch of stuff that we need to finish. We need to finish working out on this road. What I was doing last time is we were filling this stuff in. We were getting these lots figured out. See, we started building out the roads here. Started filling this stuff in this way. And then we, I was talking with Jam and see if we can finish up the, finish this ship up. Because Jam had to take a hiatus from Minecraft, Ian, so I was thinking we could go in and we could have one of the dudes that do shipbuilding, like if Drool or World Killer or somebody is here, we can go through and pretty it up a little bit. Ah, that sucks, Toa. Without totally Bremoing, this is a reminder that you're off tomorrow. Alright. Okay. Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean, woman? Explain your womanliness. You might be right, Tig. I couldn't remember if I reminded you and maybe you'd take some time, but I don't know. That's what I heard, Ginny. That's what I heard. It's fine, and that's not a woman's fine. Are you sure? What's this? Well, this is an arm repair mission or an arm replacement mission. Kraken decided to eat the arm like a chewy toy, but it still works, and I'm replacing it with a new one. Bremo's gonna hop on the Minecraft server tomorrow, Pog! That's what I heard, Novus. Narrator, it was in fact not fine. So this arm still works, dudes, but it is a scrambly mess. You saw this and thought I made a Dexter look-alike. Awesome. Why are you putting it in the back of the bay instead of just flinging it off? I'll jettison it. Orbits don't decay up here, dude. We'll jettison the thing when the shuttle goes to deorbit. That, and honestly, it looks terrible. It needs to be cast into the pit of despair or something. Alright. This arm is in a pretty readily accessible position to... Yeah, okay. We're in a pretty damn accessible position to be able to vacate the Nader port on Alpha Lab, so... Okay. Docking port magnetization from here will get us what we're looking for. Oh, crap. Okay, she's locked in. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Flip the arm off. Yep, I had a feeling it might do that. That's okay. Shorty headers is all I could fit, dude. Well, that's not exactly true. Doom, it's what I knew would fit. Let me put it to you like that. That's what I'm gonna do, crashing, yeah. Swinging the chain, swinging the chain, swinging the chain. It will, Doom. I'm trying to just kind of move it out of the way here so we can make room for the other arm. Okay. That should be good enough. Okay, so the other arm here, what we're gonna do, first thing we do is unsecure this, and then we go in here and we select the SSRMS deployment sequencer, play it. Get this to halfway. Okay, old arm is over there, new arm is here, so we're gonna undo the end piece here. And then what we do is we take this and we start rotating it. Undo the securing struts here and here. You don't need to tell me twice, Doom. Okay, so moving the arm out. In order to get the arm into the fully stretched position, we needed to make sure that these go past 90. Those need to be at 180, like those ones over there. They basically folded up the arm like this during the shuttle mission. This is what they did. They packed it on a pallet, folded it all up. When is the wedding? I'll get back to you on that one. Okay. Deploy sequencer can keep going. Stretching the arms out. Never skip arm day, chat. We skipped arm day. Look what happened. We skipped arm day. Okay, the deployment sequencer is almost in the full open position here. Bingo. Disable that, shut that off, unbind the controller. Deployment sequencer is complete. That one has bonitis, yep. It was so busy being an 80s arm, it forgot to cure it. My bonitis. My only regret is having bonitis. It's still pretty funny. Its only regret is having bonitis. Classic. Do 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 do. It's a great episode, man. Last. Zay just got here. I haven't seen the stream since Fur Day. Fur Day. How's the station going? We're replacing the arm right now. It's going okay. Jellyfish from Falcon Heavy was visible from Virginia. Or no, Virginia, excuse me. I didn't see it, but a friend of mine posted photos. Was low on the horizon. Cool. 7, I'm sorry, I missed your question. Would gravity assisting from planets change the perpetual motion of space station orbits over time? It would in some way, but not in the way that you affect. Not in the way that you think. Unless I'm misunderstanding the question. Wasn't Futurama supposed to be coming back? Hasn't Futurama supposed to have been coming back for like the last like 10 years? That's an honest question.
Well, I tell you what, boy, if King of the Hill ever came back, well, I'd be happier than a pig in a trough. I tell you what, that whole show would be hotter than a $2 pistol. I tell you what, God dang it, arm. That arm ain't right. Oh, there's Krakens at my station. I'd be happier than a tornado in a trailer park. Can you do Joe Swanson's voice? It's not the best, Patrick Warburton, but it's close.
Mike Judge tried to bring back King of the Hill, but no one would buy in. It's a damn shame.
There's water in the exhaust. I sell propane and propane accessories.
I agree, Nim. You know what Ford stands for? Fix it again, Tony. Well, I think that I don't think that that's what that stands for. Last. No. All right, what's up? Hubble found it funny. We gotta be, dude. I don't want to get too much into links, okay? Oh, that is it funny.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a gosh dang hot dog.
Fix or repair daily. That's a funny way to spell first on race day. Got him. Got him good. I will not tolerate this anti-Ford propaganda in my chat. Man, people are gonna be real mad if I go buy a Chevy and put a Ford motor in it. They're gonna be real mad. Joe? You, shut up. Not you too, man. I'm counting on you, dude. Who's Joe? I think his name is Joe Ligma or something. I don't know. Oh, CKAN. Yeah, great convention. Can the arm be Joe? That we could call that arm Joe. That's fine. Oh boy. Did you hear that Civ added the Sagandes Empire? Oh, wow. They're my favorite historical empire. I can't do this, Spy. I can't do this, man. It's not GTA night. I can't do this, man. Sagandes. Yes, the African province or something. Hey, Tron, what's going on? Oh, my goodness. Sagandian. Yeah, the Sagandian Empire. Very, very interesting part of history. Why? Your cousin was half Sagandes. Don't joke about it. Okay. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Stop doing this. I'm trying to conduct very super serial spaceflight operations here, okay? I'm super serial. You think Manbear Pig is real, alright? Manbear Pig is real. It's Manbear Pig. Alright. Arm is almost in position. The Kraken is Manbear Pig? Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. You can't say that Manbear Pig did that, alright? The Kraken did that. That's not Manbear Pig. Okay? He's half man, half bear, and half pig. Manbear Pig. Space Manbear Pig. Rocket Guy, help! Chat's being weird.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We're bringing the new arm up here. It's good to see you, man. Warlock, 22-month resub. I2 raid! What's going on, guys? Alright, give me that. Oh boy. Okay. Chat being weird, isn't that just normal? Isn't that chat's default state? Okay. Alright, that's a good point. Alright, so the arm is latched. So what we gotta do is go in here And then I need to make sure that these kind of correlate each other. And there we go. And then you, that one never got unpowered. Okay, so that's minus 51. Power that sucker back up. 85.3. Okay, we're good. $14.7. 1 atmosphere. Set that there. Set that. 27 on the dot. We're powered. Okay. We're good to unlatch the arm from the payload bay. Here we go. Yeah, this arm isn't spaghetti. Yes. That one has vomit on its sweater already. This one is not spaghetti. He looks nervous, but on the surface he looks calm. Spaghetti to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting what that mom's spaghetti is ready. I think that's the
Discovery,
lyrics.
go at throttle up.
Hey Eileen, 4-month resub. Thank you. Okay. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. My weekend is going just fine. Okay. Arm is replaced. It has to be said, non-spaghetti arm looks way better. Yeah. Yeah. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to attach this arm, the new arm, up on the mobile base all the way up here. And the reason why we're going to do that is so we can get it ready for the next mission. We'll also unlock the mobile base here. Well, that arm is getting in position. I'm wondering how this thing kind of fared. All right, let's just undo the struts and see if this thing works. It looks like it's working to me. Sweet. You know what? It's better if we do this when the shuttle is not here. Because we need to flip the arm around and I need to get it up there. It's better if the shuttle isn't here when we do that. Alright, so, guys, what I'm going to do... and Rocket Guy, sorry about that. I was kind of in on this. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. I do appreciate it. You guys know my buddy Rocket Guy. He's an actual rocket scientist that plays KSP and streams it. Really, really smart dude. I learn a lot from that guy. That Rocket Guy. So, Rocket Guy, I was talking to you about this the other day, and I talked to a couple of people. Everybody just says leave the robotics unlocked. So, that's what I'm going to do. What we aren't going to do, though, is leave the robotics on the crappy arm locked. We're gonna keep those all locked for now for the mission because this arm is about to receive a fiery death. We're gonna cast it into the pit of CKAN. Okay. This mission is complete. Station operations are completed at this time. Let's get away from the station here. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go up in here. We are going to undock the shuttle. And it should reattach up there with the arm. Shuttle separated. Hold on a second, guys. It should not have done that. That's correct, Alan. Reminder to show time warp restraint. Yep. So we didn't get a redock here, which is not good, because that means the longeron pins are the only thing holding us in position. So what we'll do... You saw an interesting picture of the Artemis 3 inner tank on the NASA archive. Great mustache. Okay, so what we should do now is we'll reactivate this. There we go. Excellent. Okay, we're now re-docked through there as the sun's coming up here. Let's or the sun's going down. Okay. I'm gonna rearm the longeron pins here. Okay, here we go. Pathfinder, you are go for separation. Pathfinder is now separating using the robotic arm, unberthing the ship, or unberthing the vessel from Freedom here. There we go. There we go. We have the junk arm with us, ready for a disposal. So yeah, guys, from now, what we'll do now is we'll make sure that we will not lock this arm. We'll just leave that arm in the unlocked position. That's pretty cool. I love it when the berthing system actually works and I remember how to operate the thing freaking correctly. Just really want to make sure I got all these hydraulics unlocked. Pretty sure we did. We're about halfway through the unberthing sequence here. Yeah, Alexia, we can do that. We're basically going to re-enter probably in the next 15 minutes, weather guy. Yeah, it looks good, Bill. Okay. Locking out the station berthing controller. Yeah, Alex will probably do that, but hold off on the paragraphs, dude. Okay, Pathfinder, you are go for unlatching of the end effector here. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. I really want to watch this so I can understand the behavior. That's all. Okay. Now that's pretty cool. Okay. We are in low Z thrust mode. Let's command the thrusters to give a slight pulse to get us away from the station. We have the junk arm in tow here. Shuttle will now pull this thing away from the station. Yeah, short line. That arm had a baddie. Okay, we're now moving away from Space Station Freedom here. And we will, once we get out of a certain distance here, we'll just back away. I saw Falcon Heavy away today from far away. Hey, that's far. Hey, that's still good. Okay, Pathfinder is now moving away from Space Station Freedom. We'll reactivate Space Station Freedom's guidance system and reorient it. For next time. Okay, station repair has been successful. Now the last phase of the mission here. Didn't have a funny, it had a hilarious. Yeah, I'll take that. Linux, thanks for the raid, man. Shuttle will now go back into low Z mode here as we slowly move away from the space station. We don't want any time warping going on here. I'll wait until it's completely out of render range. We have a signal handover through Tidris. How's that junk gonna hold up during the deorbit burn? I'll auto strut it into position, dude. We'll auto strut it. And then we'll jettison it. Oh, that's kind of cool, Bill. Right on. It's getting cold in here, even with the space heater. I know I'm going to regret what I'm about to do, but I'm going to go outside and take a look and see how much snow is there, just while the arm is resetting. I'm about to very much regret looking out that door, but I'll be right back 1 second. Oh boy. Okay. What's the temperature? It's below freezing, Pie Guy, because there's about, I don't know, there's 3 or 4 inches of snow on the ground. I actually, it's probably more like 1 to 3. It's somewhere in there. 1 to 3. Welcome to winter. Yeah, oh well. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I got snow blowers, we got shovels, and all my cars are here, and they're safe for winter. And the truck's inside. Yeah, 1 to 3 is nothing, dude. I didn't bring my boots out here because it was not snowing. You got a foot yesterday, G? Damn. Hang on, let me take a look. Yeah, it's 31 outside, snowing. We are the... Oh, crap. We're under a winter weather advisory. Oh, no. Winter weather advisory. It's a couple inches of snow. We worked on that on Friday, Gaw. Right on. Thank you, TJ, for your constant reminder that it doesn't snow in the desert where you are. Careful of any moment from the offset center of master and the ohms burn. I'll keep the RCS on, Novus. If this thing's locked out, if it's locked out with the RCS, we'll be able to compensate. Don't risk it. Just yeet the arm before re-entry. What? We can auto-strut it, man. What are you talking about? Ah, I got you, weather guy. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait until we get away from this thing. Huh. Looks like that hinge got a little impacted there. Alright, well, something to note. I don't know, Aqualux, maybe. To be honest with you guys, not... You know, that's a problem for after stream. That's a problem for after EJ stream, you know? That's a problem for future EJ. Yeah. That's a problem for future EJ. We will, yeah, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm guessing Pathfinder needs a refurbishment then, huh? What? Oh, that's what I'm gonna do, S. I'm not taking, dude. I'm not taking that crock of crap back down with us. Look at the Kraken. It's the Kraken's chew toy. Hey, actually, wait. What was the score of the? What was the score of the Tampa Bay game? Oh, that's tomorrow. Oh. Yeah, they play tomorrow night. They were antennas, Vaxock, yeah. So guys, we're just waiting to coast away from the station. Oh, Apollo, I'm not taking this down. There's no way I could fit this thing reasonably inside of the payload bay. I'm just gonna dump it. We're gonna dump it. But we just gotta wait until we kind of get away a little bit away. 99-yard fumble return. What game is this? What game is this? We just got back home from seeing a heavy launch in person. First time witnessing one. Oh yeah, you were in for a treat if that was your first time. That's awesome. The feeling of dispersitivity I had for you just joining in on seeing a broken arm and thinking it happened again. Nope, nope, nope. Cincy versus Ravens. Cincinnati. Baltimore? "99-yard fumble return." Oh, that's bad. I gotta see it. Hold on. You know what? It might be me hitting the copium a little bit more because the Patriots aren't in it. But, you know, watching the playoffs with no team involved is actually kind of fun. I wouldn't know what that's like, to be honest. But it's actually kind of fun. Now, does this even happen? Unpowering the arm and locking the hydraulics and leaving this, or locking the robotics and leaving the scene, sniper. And they call it pro football. Football's war, man. Anything can happen. I haven't gone and looked, but here, let me just go. Easy way to see a good play-by-play is easy way to go play-by-play is just to go Bengals. Just go to the Bengals Twitter account. Oh! Oh, that's horrible! What are the Ravens doing? Oh, that's terrible! Oh my god! Dude! Dude! What happened? How did the ball come out? What are you doing? Oh my god, I can't watch it. It's so bad. Oh my god. That's terrible. That is horrid. Oh, that's here. I'll show you guys here. Here's the link. Oh. Wait, hang on one second. I just got to see how's that ball come out. He goes to jump. And somebody just bats it out of the way. Oh my goodness. He leaped the pile and he lost the ball. It's not even... Is that the quarterback? Yeah, that is the quarterback. I don't know. Did he cross the plane? Dude, I don't think he crossed the plane. It's close. I love how 94 just catches it and runs. He's like, all right. Oh. That's bad, man. How far are we away? Where's the station at? Yeah, he's just like, oh, all right, bye. Never go airborne, dude. You got never mind. Never going airborne. Protect the damn ball. What are you doing? How's it not blocking in the back down the field? Let me see. Nah, that's from the side. It's good. 89, him and 89 contacted from the side. Yeah, that's clean. I can't believe that. Dude, you don't know how much of a pain in the butt it is to run that far with those friggin' pads on. If you're not ready for it, like if you're a defensive back, that's a long way. Yeah, exactly. Grayson posted his hand and he's like, all right, bye. He pushes him in the back. Should have been a leave. He came in from the side, Hibbit. I disagree. I disagree. It was side contact, dude. It's not easy as a small guy. It's not fun as a big guy. Yeah. I mean, dude, I think they came together on the side. I wouldn't call that a block in the back. They were on the side, dude. I think it's just a camera angle, but I don't know. What do I know? All right, guys. I think we're clean to time warp away from this thing. It was side fumbling. He needed some note for trunnions. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Yes. Yes. Tell me that ref doesn't look like a younger Bill Nelson. Who's the refereeing crew? You didn't see? Another fumble under review. Oh dear. What is happening? Are the Ravens choking? Am I Wait, what quarter is it? Hold on. Incomplete pass. What happened to the arm?
My name is Jeff.
The Kraken scrambled it, dude. This is a replacement mission. Fumbleitis. Oh god. Dropping the making. It's fourth with 10 minutes to go. They gave up a They gave up a 98-yard fumble return for a touchdown in the fourth quarter. Ooh. 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 Not good. I know, Hank. For real. I'm not even watching it on TV. I probably could, but haven't played Dwarf Fortress yet. Negative. It's pretty funny, RJ. He done messed up. All right, guys, we are well out of fizz range. Let's get out of here. So I'm told, Wisp. Okay, we are 100 by 100. All right, dudes. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna warp, just gonna switch over to the Freedom and make sure that the arm didn't get scrambled. Once again, the arm is unlocked. It's totally unlocked, dudes. We are not. I'm not locking the arm again. Everybody that I trust says don't lock it. And we didn't, and it worked. Arm is completely intact. Sweet. I know about DSP. I played it once, Dr. J, and then never played it again. I played it once for like 10 hours straight. No break, no nothing. And I was like, I can't play this. I don't have time for this. Yeah, RJ, so it looks good. It looks good. Next thing we got to do is stow the arm in preparation for our deorbit burn. I have Pythos. I don't have time to play all this stuff, man. I really need to get this. I really want to get this stuff done before Kerbal Burble. Kerbal. We are moving the arm into the stowed position here. Making sure that all components of the arm are locked out. Okay, arm is locked. This one was a little bit bent, but it's okay. Oof, Baltimore roughing the kicker goes back to the... Oh, they're really blowing it, huh? I'm looking into it, Kuro. Alright, fellas, the next thing that we need to do is make sure that we're in good phasing to land, and we're not, so... What we'll do is we'll make sure that the MPM is perfectly packaged. So, we'll... Or make sure the arm is back in position. We don't want to go having to fold this thing up and worry about it before we jump through re-entry. I can't believe the Giants pulled it out, Nova Raptor. It's pretty cool. Let's just verify that that auto strut is working correctly. It is. Excellent. Okay, arm is stowed. We're good on that front. Shut off the servo power amplifiers. Here we go. Manipulator positioning mechanism is locked out. Station berthing controller is locked out. RMS find control program is locked. We're good. Alright guys, now we just gotta find a good phase and let's get the frick out of here. Let's get the frick out of here. All right, we're gonna deorbit this thing. We're going to go through the deorbit burn with the arm locked. And then we'll jettison it. And then we'll shut the payload bay and the S-band, or the KU band antenna, and then we'll be out. Okay. Gonna bring main engines online, repress the fuel tanks here. We need to reset our control point. Okay. Hey, lols. Okay. Pathfinder, you're T-minus 50 seconds until the deorbit burn. Kraken got the arm the other day, dude. We just sent up another one to repair it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Vaingloriously. 57 months, dude. Thank you. The orbit burn looks good. Or the orbit burn trajectory looks good. We haven't done it yet. So I'm going to keep the RCS on just in case this thing has a little bit of pitching moment over the center of mass. I believe our center of mass is probably a little bit offset. It's actually not too bad. 5 seconds. Pathfinder, go for deorbit burn. Pathfinder now doing its deorbit burn, albeit in a little bit of an unorthodox way, because we're disposing of a damaged remote manipulator system. Could MLV have 2 additional cores attached to the sides of it? Yeah. I mean, I could. I don't really want to, but there's really no need to. Didn't really engineer it to do that. Okay, deorbit burn is nominal. Pathfinder will now move into the disposal position. Lockout and safing Ohm's engine 1 and 2. Stand by for RMS jettison. Night, Linux. So long. Bon voyage. We have a confirmation of good jettison. Oh, we doing modded KSP. Only visual mods, Joe. Next step is S-band antenna retraction. S-band antenna has been retracted, or a KU-band antenna has been retracted. We are now on S-band only. Okay, Pathfinder, you are go for payload bay door close. We're going to reorient to flight deck control. You were saying? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Speed brake controller is online. Body flap controller online. Well, so long, Arm. Happy trails. I jettisoned it on out of plane, so it's moving away from us during re-entry. See how it's slightly moving away? Eating the Arm. What about it? That's what I said I wanted to do. I'm not taking that thing back down with me. That's asking to die. We're not doing that. Shields up, weapons online. Could burn up somewhere over the Atlantic. She changed the access codes. Go ahead. Shoot him. He means nothing to me. But yeah, for sure, Talon. Thought you said you were gonna auto strut it. I was gonna auto strut it through the burn, dude. And that's what we did. That's why it didn't weeble wobble around during the burn. Alright, guys. Everything's looking good here. Arm is definitely staying the frick away from us. Gonna cry. Re-enter a shuttle, maybe. Maybe fix a station arm. What's up, 95? Shouldn't the Kerbals have helmets on? Through re-entry? I'd have my helmet on, man. I would definitely have the helmet on during re-entry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So what do you aim for? I set my perigee, Frank, over the this peninsula over here that's just east of KSC. I set it to 30 over there, and then honestly, when we hit 70, I just let the SAS do its thing. It's just heading locked. As you rotate around the planet, the shuttle's angle of attack gets higher and higher and higher and higher. That's what the real shuttle does exactly. And then when I have my re-entry trajectory established and we're not going to get it heated too much, that's when I'll start S-turning around. Fly to the runway, dude. This is an airplane. Well, it's a space plane. Fly. You fly. You can fly through re-entry. Did they wear full suits on re-entry? And they would still be able to... And would they still be able to land even if the cabin depressed? Depends on the depressurization, Ian. Honestly, I'd be wearing my suit just in case, but... I mean, not to sound morbid, but if something went wrong, the chances of the shuttle actually landing in the event of cabin depress. But yeah, it's probably not gonna do much. Anyway, either way though, Ian, like I'd wear it just in case, because you never know. Like, what if a micrometeorite hits you during re-entry and punctures the pressure vessel, and then all the air goes out? I'd rather have the suit on, right? I mean, it's very unlikely, but you know, if somebody asked me about micrometeorite debris before MS-22, I would have been like, yeah, micrometeorites happen, but it's not going to jeopardize a mission. Oops. Nice, 95. I mean, I'd still do it just out of an abundance of caution. You could technically... The shuttle was so good, you could fly up in your street clothes if you really wanted to. There's nothing saying you can't. You could do the same on Dragon, but they don't, just because, you know, the second you go up there and you fly up there wearing street clothes, the cabin depressurizes. That's just how it kind of rolls, man. Micrometeorite damage is one of the biggest drivers behind risk assessments. That sounds right. I mean, yeah, and Ian, the other thing is, yeah, that's right, Pythos Soyuz 11. It's happened. That's happened. A spacecraft pressure vessel has depressed during re-entry and killed the crew instantly. I don't. Absolute. Sorry. Oh, the arm's way below us. It's still there. It's still being picked up. Oh, yeah. Still on the track. Okay, we can start to bring the nose down here. Yeah, Ian, yeah, you could ride up in street clothes, but I wouldn't. I would wear the suit, and I would have the helmet on. Abso-freaking-lutely. Heck, dude, I'd have the helmet on through RPOD, which is what they do. Have it on during rendezvous. You never know. What if you dock a little bit too hard and crack the pressure vessel? That's definitely possible. I would not even risk that. No. Give me that damn helmet. Like, you have the spacesuit. It's there. Just put it on. You know? Like, doff the damn thing. It's there. That arm looks like it's going to hit KSC, but it's most likely going to crash in the mountains. I'll go down with the ship, Aqualex. I'll take the number. I'll take the first one. I'll go down with the ship. That's fine. If something happened to an orbiter and I was on board, I would be fighting that thing until I can't fight it anymore. Okay, starting our first S turn here. I removed the arm off the station. If so, do you plan on sending a new one up? I sent a new one up with this mission. The old one is down there somewhere, Kibby. Is it still on the scopes? It is. It's still there. It looks like it made it through re-entry. Interestingly enough, it's going to crash into the mountains. We might hear it. The Kraken didn't eat it because we were near it. It's down there somewhere. Alright, just start to open up that speed brake a little bit. Everything looks real good here. Shuttle's doing real well. Oh, it's gone. We've lost it. Bringing the rate controllers up. Roll reversal, left. Opening up the speed brake a little bit more. Shouldn't be exceeding 70 here. Yeah, never stop fighting the aircraft, Aqualex. Why would you do that? Jumping out is going to get you killed. And it's not like you can jump out of the shuttle. If you somehow could do that, you'd also die. That's certain death. So I'll take my chances, thank you very much. Especially if I'm flying it. If people's lives are at stake, I'll go down with the damn ship. That's not just being smart, that's being right. Okay, Pathfinder, UHF comm check. Pathfinder, we have acquisition of signal. Turning on the control surfaces here. Good to hear from you. Welcome home. Bring that thing back down. Yeah, Ginny, you don't want to know. Version, it was planned. But, yeah, it was planned. Bring her back around. Sonic booms just heard at the Kerbal Space Center. That's a little too much rock and roll. I set everything to absolute. RJ. Yeah, it's a contingency for, they definitely, I mean, it's a contingency there because NASA thinks of everything. They try to think, they try to exhaust, like, that's part, and what, it's like what Novus was saying, it's part of risk assessment. You plan for everything. The best defense is a good offense, right? Honestly, NASA had contingency procedures if something went wrong like that. But the best contingency procedure is no contingency procedure, meaning get it right the first time. Minimize risk as much as you can on the first attempt. Don't even get to that point. Don't even get to that point. That's how NASA thinks about it. Don't even get to the point where we have to wonder if jumping out of the shuttle is an okay thing to do. Like, we'll plan for it just in case, but we should never get to that point. It's a hard thing to do. Basically, you have to be able to predict the future. That's a difficult task. That's why NASA doesn't frick around with this stuff. Neither do SpaceX. Like, neither of them do. Did the shuttle keep using RCS once the flight controls were operable? It's a gradual transition, Sephorian. Yeah, so it starts with just RCS, and then there's a period of time where they use RCS and the control surfaces, and then they switch to just full control surfaces. Alright, let's open up that speed brake. We gotta slow down. No, Nova. I have these because of the way Kerbal control inputs work. Yeah. Basically, inputting roll and pitch on the elevons doesn't really work too well. It doesn't know how to do both of them at the same time. And actually, if you try to bind control surfaces to do both at the same time, you're gonna get input lag. So I gave myself a roll trim surface there, basically to help approximate the roll and pitch elevon. Yeah, I don't like having control surfaces bound to 2-axis. It makes it so you can get gimbal lock in the control system if you do the wrong thing. Exactly. That's a Kerbal limitation. That's why I have a roll trim tab out there. Okay. Pathfinder now. Coming in for its final approach on the flare maneuver. Ground altimeter is on. Hey, come on now. Come on back. Okay, pre-flare. Gear coming. Gear down. We have 3 gears locked. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Five, touch, nose gear. Welcome home. Closing out control surfaces on the rollout. Pathfinder's back down. You better believe it. That was a good one, man. That was a good landing. Hey, Eagle, what's up? 8 out of 10, minus 1.2 for approach angle violation, and minus 8 for touchdown load violation. Oh, come on! Come on, man! Hey, I'll take 8.2. That's fine. Sorry, that's 8.0 out of 10. Well, you can't just detract 2 points. You said 8.2. Do not, no, do not renege on that. Don't do that to me. So I thought you can't do math. You said 8.2. I'll take 8.2. All right. Convoy 1. Wheel stop on Pathfinder. We have wheel stop. All right. So, mission outcome. Mission success. Landed at runway 27. Crew duration. Let's see. So they came back down on year 1, day 50. 00:28:02. Crew duration was 2 hours and 4 minutes. 02:04:50. They were only up. They were up there. They weren't up there for very long. Dunzos. Pray he doesn't make it 7.8. Minus 0.2, arguing with the judge. Damn it! Crap! Alright. Most excellent. I do believe that good manners dictate that we should send out the welcome wagon. I have altered the score. Pray I don't alter it any further. Oh, brother! This guy stinks! Nice, how'd it go? Everything's good, Loopy. We'll leave... Now the arm is up there, and it's there in the unlocked position. Everything is powered on that arm. We did do a time warp test, time warping away from the station after we went out of phys range, and everything seemed to work just fine. Where's the... Oh, okay. You stole the wagon? You can't steal the welcome wagon! See last. What's up, Vaingloriously? Do you think they'll have runway-based arresting systems for vehicles like the shuttle in Kerbal 2? I don't think so. An arrestor? Like on an aircraft carrier, dude? I mean, that would be kind of cool, but no. I think so, Kibby. Yeah, just bonk into the orbiter with the fragile thermal protection system, EJ. That's fine. That's fine. All right, let's get the crew off. This was CTS 11. Accept. Take a screenshot. Get the crew out of here. Bill, the engineer on the mission. Why doesn't he have a jet? Alright. There. Okay. Whatever. NASA had one designed for the shuttle, and it was a modified design that it was modified to the design that the Air Force uses. Okay. I don't understand how, if NASA had one, how that would translate to there being one in KSP 2, but all right. Diesel, pilot on the mission. She's pretty diesel. No 7-man crews? Nah, I wasn't needed for this mission, Toa. Everything's made up and the points don't matter. Alright guys, where's the airstream? I gotta go get my shuttle vehicles, my shuttle service vehicles, don't we? We gotta go. We gotta grab them and yeah. Alright dudes, station is good to go. That means assembly missions is back on the menu. No, I always wondered how much the shuttle... How much is the orbiter when it comes back? So we're at 22... Wow. 230,000 for the orbiter. Well, shoot. Between that and the SRBs, guys, we're basically getting our money back. We're only losing the external tank every time, which is kind of funny to me. It's pricey, Loopy, but for what it does, it's just like the real one. It's expensive for what it does, but dang, is it good. Let's get that debris out of here. And we already recovered the SRB. So for your station, any plans to make it permanently manned at some point? Yeah, of course. I'm going to put science facilities up on there so Kerbals can train and do science. We will, Nova. Alright, guys. We good. I hope you guys enjoyed the Sunday stream. I got to go shovel snow now. A couple inches of snow, so that's going to be fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed Falcon Heavy. That was awesome. Yeah, well, I mean, Aqualex, the shuttle didn't have parachutes for the same reason that planes don't have parachutes, you know? Hey, Haas is playing... Haas is playing Fork Knife? Oh, he's playing Fork Knife. Let's go see what Haas is up to. Yeah, sandwich. Damn, dude. Alright, guys. Haas is playing some Fork Knife. We're gonna wind down with that. I will see you guys tomorrow at noontime for Minecraft. And, guys, depending on what happens, I might need to dip out a little bit early. Hopefully, maybe we'll come back and get a shuttle mission. Maybe. It really depends. Let's send Haas some good energy over there. He's playing Fortnite. Fork Knife. And let's give him a little bit of a boost up with those numbers. And I will see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. I gotta go shovel snow. This is gonna be good. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you later. Thank you.